And now our tail of the tape for this flyweight tilt. All right, we send it back inside the octagon. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC flyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Kai! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner,
Ready to fight? Ready.
All right, here we are inside the home of the New York Knicks. It is Madison Square Garden, and I think a lot of people remember when Conor McGregor and Eddie Alvarez ushered in this building as far as the UFC is concerned back in 2016.
I mean, that place was insane when Conor McGregor became the UFC's double champion. From outside of the arena, to build up to the fight, to in the arena when Conor became the king. This was a great moment in the World Greatest Ring. Look, the best fights in history have happened here. And on that night, Conor McGregor etched his name in stone.
Stuffs that takedown attempt without issue. Well-timed lands for the more well-rounded fighter. If you're the wrestler now, does that give you pause with your takedown game or not necessarily?
A little bit, because generally when they lead the knee up the middle, you kind of drive into him and take him down. That speaks to the impact that knee landed, that it made him take a step back, opposed to trying to continue that takedown.
Fast pace here in the early going. Makhachev gets the single leg takedown. Nicely done there. Oh, that Von Flue choke is tight. Oh, nails on the submission now.
Great grounded pound by this man. And another one. Another strike from the top lands for him. He needs
fighter better move.
Yeah, he's got to move, John. He's got to shrimp and try to either get up or put his opponent back into him so he doesn't have the posture to land that big damage.
Nice liver shot lands.
When full prepared, these are the types of fights that we expect. Another big body kick land.
Nice body shot. And there he goes, lands another combination. His cardio is so good that it allows him to put forth this type of output.
When his opponent is done at 2, he is stringing together 4, 5, 6 more different strikes. You don't do that without having fantastic cardio.
Might be a submission attempt here,
I mean, you cannot sit in a full guard. When you sit in full guard, you give these guys so many opportunities. Oh, he passes the half guard now. And he's not posturing to land punches, so look for a submission attempt.
Oh, well placed with the uppercut there.
And now some separation. Take it for a ride. Nice double leg, nice finish.
Ooh, right into side control, DC.
This is where you want to be now because you get to make your opponent decide. They try to turn back into you, you can attack guillotine. If they turn away to try to get to your knees, you throw your hooks in and you got all your rear choke submissions.
Not there yet, but might get the submission here shortly.
Just because he got taken down doesn't mean he ain't gonna punch. Lands a beautiful strike from the bottom. He's got great kicks also. He needs to be throwing more kicks in this fight. He hasn't thrown many at all.
So he's really starting to put together some significant...
Flying knee lands to the head.
Oh, there it is. Dump City catches the kick and promptly counters with that takedown.
Great time, great recognition of seeing the kick coming and turning it into your offense. He's gonna attack armbar here.
Ooh, that's tight. I can tell.
It's starting to get really tight in there.
Well, he's got his back now.
Good work.
Fighter trying to pass here, ooh, but gets denied.
Gets denied. Great job, great recognition of seeing what your opponent was trying to do.
Wrist control now.
Bekov's attempting to pass here, but he's denied by the defense. All right, so not enough action there on the ground. The referee brings the fight back to the feet, and we are back underway.
Right. Minute left. Let's go. Keep the
Goes to the body there.
Look to finish.
All right, he'll engage in a single collar tie. Now some spacing as they exit the clinch. Good series of punches by him there. He has certainly had no trouble fighting the range.
He is fighting as hard with everything he throws. He's mixing it up beautifully.
All right, he engages in the single collar tie. 30 seconds to go in the round. Wow, what a head kick. Takedown attempt starting to pile up. He's really good with that right hand. Final seconds here of round one.
Beautifully placed with the left hook counter.
The fighters separate.
5 minutes in the books.
Taking a lot of damage to the body. I need you to keep your elbows in tight. Lock your distancing. Remember.
All right, a lot of tremendous striking action in that last round, DC. I know you don't have a telestrator, but take us through the replay.
I mean, I would love to have my telestrator right now. That was a great display of high-level mixed martial arts striking. Both combatants stood toe-to-toe and let it all hang out.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, second round underway.
Big shot to the head. Caught that. Now, there's danger in that, too, because when you start reaching out to catch that kick, it comes high and you'll shoot. Then you're in a lot of trouble. Beautiful jab lands.
Nice head kick gets to it. Oh, how good was that combo? He is really doing a nice job stringing his shots together now. Big elbow there, lands.
Notice the drive. Look at how they drive the knee right into the midsection. Trading big shots. Let's see who's going to be the last man standing.
Oh, nice kick to the body there. This pace is just absurd. He has kept it up throughout the fight. Shades of Max Holloway against Calvin Kattar. Punches and bunches.
I mean, being there, watching Max Holloway do what he did was super impressive. So to even list this performance alongside that tells you how this guy is fighting tonight. Oh, he's got to be inside of the octagon. He got his back. He needs to get his hips and lift and match and turn him so that he can start to make him grapple with him. Way to control the posture of your opponent. Rotate him and throw that big elbow around the guard.
Perfect execution on that too. Both fighters hanging down in the pocket and both landing. Oh, huge Superman punch. And a nice job at least staying upright on that. Starting to do some really significant damage to the body here. Another strike lands there. Makakhev's bleeding from the mouth now. A cut there on his lip. That doesn't look like fun.
Table inches right there, boy. Wow. It was good night that landed. Good job of level changing up some strikes, too.
It's okay. Keep your hands up. Keep your hands
Down to 3 minutes now to go in the round. All right, so he continues to land, and not exactly what we thought we would see in this one tonight, but the wrestler willing to stand and trade and proving to be able as well.
Yeah, it's out of the ordinary. Usually this guy level changes taking on very early in fights, but tonight he is showing that he is comfortable in the striking, and he is on point with his striking. They've worked very hard to improve his stand-up skills, and it's showing right now.
Oh, the high kick lands. Trying to go to the body here, unable to find the target. Oh, well done moving the head there to slip that left hand. All right, single collar tie now. Oh, how about the ankle pick there? Well, if the single leg, the double leg's not working, go deep into the well, and the ankle pick was there for him.
Boy, you got to keep digging into that toolbox. He has so many different attacks. We saw that right now with that beautiful ankle pick.
He missed with that jab attempt there.
Set the pace.
Well, champ, I don't see that well, but it's hard to miss the redness underneath that elbow. A lot of bodily investment from his opponent tonight.
Yeah, it's an investment, John. It may not pay dividends right now, but the more you go there, the more damage you do, eventually it will show itself. Right now, it's starting to show.
Both fighters exchange in the pocket here.
He lands a nasty high high kick up top.
Attack that cut for me.
Makhachev gets hit with a kick here. Let's see how he responds. Well, from a striking standpoint, he has put it all together tonight. He has landed a ton of significant strikes, and a pretty easy fight, I would think, for the judges to score.
It's a pretty easy fight to score. Tonight was a night where everything went right, and that doesn't happen very often.
Right inside his opponent's guard here, DC. Don't play around here too long.
No, you got to either have two hands in or two hands out, or guys start to attack triangle.
Oh, nicely done there as he escapes back to his feet.
Oh, he's got his back. He needs to try to lift to return him to the mat, so then he can try to chase submission.
Oh, stuffs the takedown without issue. Staying busy in the clinch, lands a nice punch there. Oh! Big shots exchanged in the pocket there.
Dig for your underhooks. Let's go. Get that underhook.
Now he gets a more dominant position with the underhook.
He is going to start to drive knees over and over. You got to be careful here. You got to move.
Well, as soon as he goes with that, oh, flying into the head. Oh, big roundhouse attempt, but unable to land. All right, so he gets the takedown late in the round here, DC. We'll see what he can do.
Timed it perfect. This will leave an impression in the judge's mind. And as his opponent, you need to get back to your feet right away, because you can also sway the judges by getting back up to your feet and maybe exploding with one last flurry.
All right, that's the end of the round. You see the fighter's got a cut on his lip. Not necessarily a Robbie Lawler lip opening, if you know what I'm talking about, but certainly something that could be a source of adversity here moving forward. Cut man in there quickly to try to shore it up. Well, that was a damaging 5 minutes. We'll see how he can recover over this 60 seconds. We'll show you some replays now from that previous round.
He was on the receiving end of some big blows, and he wasn't moving his head well. His head was on the center line. He was a stationary target, and his opponent opened up a nasty cut on him. He has got to move his head to limit the damage that he's taking.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. All right, so as this next round gets underway, hopefully the good action we saw in the last round will continue. Both fighters certainly had their ups and downs. Both got the offense going. But now we'll see if one fighter or the other can really take control of what has been a very close fight thus far.
Nice block.
Well, no denying that he blocked him, but couldn't quite get the finish.
He hurt him real bad, but he couldn't find the shot that would put him to sleep. He threw a lot of punches, but he couldn't get the one to land on the button that would end the night.
Well, safe to say he's not going to be going back to the hotel room to watch this one. He is completely out of gas now.
I mean, he's exhausted. He's been beaten. It looks like he's starting to lose that desire to get his hand raised in this fight.
Take the controllers out.
Get rid of him. Who's next? Who put their quarter on the table? Whose quarter do you get to play next?
Well, defense doesn't necessarily win championships in MMA, but he's doing a nice job blocking these shots.
He's not allowing his opponent to get any damage off on him by blocking all these attacks.
Oh, and now the underhook, DC.
He's got the underhook. He's got the far side post. If you're the opponent, you have got to get out of here.
Oh, man, the blood is flowing now. I know a lot of you like that, but he has got to figure some things out defensively. He's got
to move his head, John. But the problem is, now he's got the blood to deal with. He's got...
Oh, damaging knee to the head. And they separate. Straight right hand now, just misses.
Oh, nice takedown defense.
Battling for hooks. Doubles up on the jab. All right, very late in the fight now, DC. I know we don't have open scoring, but correct me if I'm wrong, he needs a submission or he's losing this fight.
He is not a big puncher, so he needs to get this fight to the ground and chase a submission.
Nice strike from bottom position. Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by Makhachev.
Now he's got good body position, yup.
And that one certainly found the target. Makhachev gets tagged by that straight punch. Nice land for the offense there. Well, don't get mad, get even, right? He got stunned by his opponent earlier in the round. He's clearly since, mentally it appears as though he's checked out a little bit.
A lot easier said than done. When his opponent has the power that he possesses, it's hard for him to say, you know what, I'm going to take one to give one.
Right hand counter.
Oh, nice.
Nice. Nicely done. Immediately gets the underhook.
So both fighters here continuing to try to get a more dominant position.
Once again, they're in the clinch.
90 seconds now to go in this one.
Oh, left hook to the head, it's blocked.
All right, so that opened up a cut around his eye area.
He hasn't moved his head well. He was taking shots too clean, and now a cut has opened up.
Ooh, pretty good uppercut. Ulan Bekov's bleeding heavily from the mouth right now. Cut man can only do so much with a cut on the lip, and it's only getting worse by the minute. Uppercut lands for him. Oh, and the high kick lands. Oh, and again.
Game of inches right there, boy. Wow. It was a good night if that landed.
Well, he's had his striking on point tonight, and as evidence, swelling now on his opponent.
Yeah, light swelling right now. But if he doesn't address it immediately, it'll turn to something much worse.
Whoa, how good was that flying knee? Well, they're trading boot shots here. We'll see who's the last man standing. Push kick there to the body. 15 seconds. Takedown defense holds up. Ulan Bekov's mouth is just pouring blood. I'm not sure I've ever bled that much in my entire life. This is getting out of hand. Seems like even some of the fans right now are calling for the ringside physician to intervene.
Ladies and gentlemen, after
Decision is
3
in.
rounds,
Bruce
we go to the
Buffer has
judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score this contest 30-27. Declared the winner by unanimous decision, Kai!
All right, so a dominant performance for the more well-rounded fighter here tonight. Really cruises to a decision victory, as you heard from Bruce Buffer there, and it's one that he can build upon for sure.
And he knew that if he was able to stay upright, he knew that if he was able to take this fight where he needed to be, that's exactly what he did, and he earns a massive decision victory.
Our tale of the tape for this strawweight fight. All right, now for the particulars, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC strawweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Amanda Lamarche. And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Yasmin Lucindo.
Ready to fight? Ready. Let's do it.
Well, whether you're a boxer or a mixed martial artist, you want to compete in Madison Square Garden, the world's most famous arena, and dating to 2016, a lot of the UFC's best have gotten that opportunity.
Absolutely, J.A. And when you grow up as a fighter, especially a heavyweight, it is your dream to headline MSG and fight for the heavyweight championship of the world. I got that honor, and I can almost feel the ghost of Muhammad Ali, Joe Frazier, all those great fights those guys had at MSG. I felt landing a nasty flying knee to the head.
Well, she blocked that punch. Switch kick lands now. So more output, at least in the early going.
Vamos mexer mais esse pé.
Went for the inside leg kick.
Oh, nice uppercut there.
Well, no surprise that this striker has come out aggressively to begin the fight here tonight. She's landing at a pretty good clip as well.
She's landing at a very high percentage, and you can see the aggressiveness at which she fights.
Well, her front kick is a beautiful thing, and she got it home there. Gotta think that that's a good sign for her in a matchup with a fighter that maybe has more ways to win overall.
That's a big moment for her landing this particular strike, because this strike allows for her to stay standing and also keeps her at a range where she can see what's coming in her direction. Big spot. I know it's only one, but it's very big in terms of where and how this fight's going to play out.
Nice crack there. Low kick lands flush. Well, she's so confident in her defense and her ability to block shots, and now you see why.
You see all she learned from her background in boxing that allows her to be so effective defensively.
Oh, back to the knees now she goes. Those are good. Lands the overhand right.
And everything's landing with so much power.
Try to establish that jab. That shot blocked by Lemos.
Caught that kick there.
Beautiful reaction by her there as she catches the kick and works for an immediate takedown with the counter.
Reactionary takedowns are the best takedowns because you don't have to go and create them. She did exactly that on that takedown after catching the kick. That was a slick transition.
All right, into full guard here, DC. Where does she go from here?
She needs to be passing, right away passing, trying to pass to get good ground and pound off.
Good work from the top here by Weili. Man, she has done her homework. Another ground strike gets through. Under 2 minutes now to go. Oh, she's got her back. Lemos is in full guard. Good job by her here to land some strikes from top position. Oh, another strike lands from the top. Oh, and there it is. So after an extended battle on the ground, she gets back to her feet, and the crowd is absolutely eating it up.
She was not going to settle on her back. Even though it was very difficult, she finally works her way back up, and now she's got to let the hands go. Big knee lands to the body.
All right, so she told us in the fighter meeting the body shots were going to be key, and they certainly have been. She invested early, and now you're starting to see some damage on the other side.
Yeah, she's doing a great job of following the game plan. She spoke to us in the fighter meeting about going to the body, about investing, not worrying about seeing the outcome right away. And it's starting to show now as this fight gets long.
Well, she has really shored some things up defensively here. She blocks another set of shots there.
She said it was going to be a focus, get better defensively, and tonight she's showing that the work has been done. Oh, nice. Nice.
Oh, strong hook to the head there by Lemos. Kickboxing 101. 20 seconds left. Superman punch now. Couple seconds of the round. Round 2 is next.
All right. Respira. Calm. Stop. You gotta slow it down. You gotta be calm, okay? You're being overly aggressive.
All right, what a round it was. Let's check out some of the action, DC, and what a display of knee striking in that last round.
Yeah, she understood that there would be an opening for her to land those knees, and she took advantage of it. She took full advantage of it, and you see now her opponent really questioning her approach to this fight.
You ready to fight? You ready?
All right, let's get to round 2. All right, so as this round gets underway, let's see if the high-level action continues. Both women had their moments in that previous round. Now we'll see if there's more aggression, and we'll see if one fighter can really take control. Just a slip there.
Right to the single collar, she was able to close the distance, and now she's in her position.
Oh, she is wearing it. Bleeding from her cheek now. Superman punch lands. Pretty good knee to the body by Lemos. Circling to her right. Good connection by her with the jab. Well, I'm not sure her hands, her striking has ever looked better. She continues to land with volume, with pace, with power.
Yeah.
Oh, pinpoint execution on the hip toss there. She's able to take her down. Her opponent felt like she knew this attack would be coming. She couldn't stop it there.
But she did not see the setup. She did not see her opponent push into her, inviting her to push back. The moment she pushed back, boom, time to go for a ride. Unbelievable.
Lemos is in half guard. All right, so just as we saw in the previous round, she is realizing a lot of success with her kickboxing game tonight, and you can see the confidence growing with every strike win.
It's overwhelming for her opponent to be in there with her when she's in this flow state. She's so good at everything she's doing that now the activity is starting to pick up. If she can continue to fight in this way, I wouldn't be surprised if this fight gets finished.
Oh, swing and a miss. How about the slip by her there?
What a great job of moving her head right at the right time.
So we hit the 3-minute mark here in the second round.
Striking was great, great punch.
Well, she was a little bit hesitant in round one, but she has certainly picked up the pace here in this second round. It took her a while to find her range. She's in a strong striking rhythm now. Both fighters starting to open up a little bit. Looks as though there's a cut on her forehead, yes. Great vision, great defensive instincts by her there as she continues to block the majority of these shots coming through.
Her hands are always where they're supposed to be.
Big power shot there.
Another good stick to the head.
Well, she continues to bide her time here on the feet. Now throws a front kick and lands.
That front kick was beautiful.
And just inches away from landing one of those big right hands.
Big punch land.
Well, it's not considered a power shot or even a significant strike, but that jab looked pretty significant to me.
When you land that jab like she does, it is a significant strike. To hell with what anybody else says.
That opened up a cut around her eye area. Got to shore up the defense.
Yeah, she's got to move her head. She has not moved her head effectively, and now she's dealing with the cut.
Seemed like she wadded out of the clinch there.
Oh, nice kick. The issue with that kick, as effective as it is, one gets checked, you have the Anderson Silva situation.
Trying to establish that jab once again. Oh, this could be a factor. That left eye starting to close up. Right on the button.
Another strike to the head lands.
Under a minute now to go. Oh, Superman punch. All right, so she continues to attack the body to great effect. Actually, some redness now underneath the elbow of her opponent.
Yeah, she does a great job of attacking the body in multiple different ways, and it's starting to pay dividends for her.
Missed on the right hand.
She does a great job breaking that clinch position.
Shot on the feet. We might get a stoppage here soon. Oh, she's got head movement even off of her back. Nice look there.
She's being proactive. She's not sitting and waiting. until her opponent throws. She's moving in advance, and it's allowing her to evade these strikes.
All right, so there's the end of the round. Big story in this one now. The cut on the bridge of that nose from that strike. The cut man is in there. Should be able to shut this one and potentially prevent it from being a factor here moving forward. All right, so we will see another round here. Sat her opponent down there in that previous round with a punch.
Surprisingly, we are going forward because I thought it was over. I saw that punch land. We started to yell. We started to scream. We thought the fight was done, but we moved forward because her opponent is so tough, but she's so skilled that she can get there again.
Ready to fight? Ready.
All right, here we go, third and final round. Well, how impressive is this young woman? High volume of strikes in the previous round and picking up exactly where she left off here and not really showing any signs of slowing down. She looks like she could go 10 hard fights tonight if need be.
Big body kick. She's so fast, so straight, everything just perfect. Everything perfect. Every strike, every kick. In a ton of trouble right now. Big right hand.
Man, she's got it all going with the hands, with the feet tonight, and that cut is really becoming a factor now as this fight continues.
Yes, she's got to move, Jay. She's got to get on her bicycle. She's got to get to the middle of the round so that the cut man can get to work. Because the more she's in there, the more she tries to fight face first, the more that cut is going to open up. She's got to get moving.
Lemos' attempt there is blocked by the opponent. Well, this is one of the more active rounds we have seen all night long. Both of these women have realized success with the striking, and both seem damaged.
It's always fun when you get a fight like this, where you see the blood on both sides, where you see the swelling on both sides, where you see the concern from both fighters recognizing, wow, I've got my equal in front of me. Let's see who can push through and get the victory.
Well, she'll ground you and she will pound you. These strikes are really starting to add up.
They're starting to add up because now she's more willing to take chances knowing that she can land.
Oh, hard ground strike there, and that one opened up a cut.
Great job reversing the position, and now she gains the dominant position.
Lemos getting worked here from the top. Ground and pound strikes raining down. Oh, she's been working on her defense. Kick block there. Great combination.
She's getting up, yep.
Oh! Well, her striking has been great tonight. Rocked her opponent pretty significantly, but you gotta think there's a little bit of disappointment that she wasn't able to get the finish.
She should be disappointed that she didn't finish the fight. This one looked like it was over. If she gets this opportunity again, she needs to go all out to try to finish it.
Man, high volume of strikes in this round as she continues to land and pour it on. It's amazing that she has been able to maintain this aggression with her striking throughout this fight. All right, so another nice sequence for her there. You've talked a lot about her fight out. Just over 2 minutes to decide it. Stuffs the takedown shot there. How good is her takedown, dude? Big right hand there.
Now we're going.
All right, so now as the cut continues to get worse, it appears as though it's starting to affect her a little bit.
It's starting to affect her. You can see it. She's reaching for it. She's pawing it. She's trying to understand where the blood is coming from. She has got to stay locked in if she wants to win this fight.
Attempts the front kick there. Well, this is exactly the sense of urgency you'd want to see from her here. She's trying to keep the judges out of it, really lighten her up now. She's going back to that patented straight right hand, unable to connect.
Oh,
nice technique by her there on the side kick, DC. Defensively, how do you stop?
When somebody's trying to side kick, you got to take your outside arm, roll that off to the side, or just move your feet a little bit. But it's hard when somebody's so good at doing that specific strike.
Well, you can feel that breeze octagon side after the swing and a miss. Back to the feet now. 20 seconds to go in the fight.
Game of inches right there, boy. Wow. It was good night if that landed.
Well, the fight goes the distance, and ladies and gentlemen, that is how you end a fight. All right, the official decision is in. It resides with the venerable Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges score the contest 29-28. For the winner by unanimous decision, Amanda Lemos!
All right, well, she loved the matchup, and now you see why as she gets it done on all 3 judges' scorecards. She had her moments in the striking realm against a great kickboxer, but ultimately mixing it up, the key to victory tonight.
It's all about matchups. And as well as she did on the feet, she always had that ace in her back pocket, knowing that if she needed to get the fight to the ground, she could. She was safe everywhere and gets a massive decision victory.
Our tale of the tape for this bantamweight fight. Now to get us started, the veteran voice of the Octagon, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, and now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the former UFC bantamweight champion, Cody No Love Garbrandt.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Well, every time we walk into this here Madison Square Garden, I think I would always think about you in 2017. It was UFC 217 championship triple header.
It was the most insane night of fighting ever. Bisping St. Pierre. Cody Garbrandt got knocked out by TJ Dillashaw. Then Rose Namajunas knocked out Joanna Jędrzejczyk, and we absolutely went crazy. One of the greatest pictures of announcers in sports history. It was all 3 of us. We looked like that poster with the monkey. See no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil. It was crazy. What a phenomenal night in a great arena.
Oh, Superman punch.
Fighting behind a nice jab.
Out of range with that one. Now he counters with a right hook to the head. Takedown defense holds up. Fighters separate from the clinch now. Frantic pace early on to this one. All right, early action here, and Cody Garbrandt's speed just jumps out of the arena every time he competes.
I mean, right away. It's very apparent from the moment the fight starts that his hand speed is going to be something that you have to deal with, and it's going to be a problem. And right away, you see Cody Garbrandt using that hand speed to dictate the fight.
Stuffs the takedown, no problem.
Now they separate.
Oh, A really good job by him there to raise the guard, DC, and block those shots coming his way.
He does a great job of blocking all incoming strikes.
Fighters separate from the clinch.
Oh, nice.
3 minutes now to go in this one. Nice jab by Cody Garbrandt. Oh, and so now he lands another combination, so it's never just one shot. There's always 2 or 3 coming behind.
A lot of times people throw singular strikes. Not this gentleman. This man is stringing 4, 5, 6 in a row. What a great job.
Garbrandt gets crushed with that hook.
Another one. Yep. Up and the left hand.
Oh, looking to land the leg kick. That one checked. Beautiful technique on the straight right hand. Oh, another nice combination there. Not sure if it was the 3-piece and a soda or what it was, but he is in a flow state here.
Oh, he is moving and grooving tonight. He's feeling good. Look at the footwork. Look at the bending of the shoulders. And then when he starts, right, he may not go right away, but when he goes, it's going to be an extended combination. Watch for him to try to really set down the last punch to end this fight. Now he's going full mount.
Garbrandt's in half guard now. Close guard. Oh, the ground and pound is coming. Good movement to avoid some of that power coming back. Oh, great reversal to top position by Cody Garbrandt. Oh, back up again. You can't hold a good man down. And now some separation. Oh, nice stick move there by the former champion, Cody Garbrandt. This might be, DC, the best pure boxer from this bantamweight division. Oh, massive knee up top. Wow, strong roundhouse kick there. Single collar tie. Takedown defense is there. Oh, man, it ain't Dikembe Mutombo, but he is blocking all these shots coming this way.
Get that out of here. He sees it coming. You're going to have to mix it up.
Shake that finger.
Shake that finger.
And he's back to his feet. Good sign for him there. Punch of the swelling becoming a real factor right now. Did they inject something into his face, or is he just swollen from the strikes?
Swollen from the strikes, man. Guy taking a couple shots. You never know which one is going to start to make you get damaged. Something good landed, and now you see the swelling starting.
10 seconds to go in the round. Nice counter left hook. Oh, saved by the bell there. The round is over. He got knocked down just before you heard the horn. And, of course, he's only got 60 seconds with which to recover. Not a lot of time to get his head back into this one. All right, let's check out some of the action, DC, and how about the punching acumen by that fighter in that previous round?
He does not waste anything. He does not loop punches. Everything's tight. Everything's precise. He's a sniper. We always talk about how he's a sniper. He is a sniper. And it showed in that exchange that allowed him to drop his opponent.
Ready.
All right, round 2.
Let's take this round now.
Punch coming, it's blocked. Oh, and he caught the kick. Oh, nice strength. That'll work. Oh, do you believe it? Another head kick lands. Got to start raising that guard, or this is going to be the end.
You got to start raising the guard and guiding that head kick down back towards your feet. You cannot take him clean, and you cannot take him on one arm.
Checks the leg kick. Well, you know this is the hurt business, and both guys are compromised at this stage of the fight.
Yeah, both guys are compromised. Both guys have been beat up. Both guys have done a great job of landing, recognizing what they wanted to get done, and it showed. This is a very evenly matched fight.
Garbrandt's in half guard. All right, so he continues to land a high volume of strikes. He talked to us a lot about pace and pressure, and he has certainly kept up his end of the bargain.
I mean, the cardio is fantastic tonight. He is pushing at a level that we have not seen him fight before. This is shades of Colby Covington, Max Holloway, those guys that can fight all night. He is showing you that he has done the work in the training room, and it's on full display tonight.
Oh, blood is dripping from his lip. Going orthodox now.
Let's go. You can do it.
Just over 3 minutes now to go in round 2. Well, that left hand has been there at times, not on that attempt. Oh, big elbow. Well, a really good second round for him thus far. After a somewhat lackluster first round, he has found the rhythm and found his striking range. Scary proposition for the opponent now here in round 2. All right, so perhaps he's going to have to address something defensively. There is a legitimate cut around his eye.
Yeah, he can cut on the eye from that last strike. He's got to pay attention now before it gets worse.
All right, good job by him there to raise the guard and protect his head.
He's doing a good job of keeping the guard high, blocking his head, making sure he's not taking those damaging strikes up top.
He comes forward with a flying knee that just missed hitting the target flush. Beautiful straight punch there by Cody Garbrandt. His misses are entertaining. Right eye's looking pretty swollen now. Might be shut before too long. 2 minutes to go. Oh, massive diving punch flush to the head.
Great posture to land that nasty elbow.
Oh, and he's back up again. Out of range with that kick attempt. Another shot here. Well, until his opponent adjusts, you might as well keep going with it as he continues to land a high volume of strikes in this one.
Well, you don't want to be stuck on your feet with a boxer of this caliber. This guy's too good. And as you see his opponent looking lost, this is what you expect. He is that good in this singular skill. He got on 4-ounce gloves. Take this dude down. Don't box him. He's too good at it.
All right, well, if you like blood, perhaps this is the fight for you. That cut is really started to open up wide now.
It's starting to open up. It doesn't seem to be affecting him too bad right now. It's still bloody, but it's not really limiting his ability to continue. Let's see if he can get through this and win this fight.
Oh, nice combination of ground and pound here by Gardner. Pretty good elbow there from the bottom as he continues to stay active off of his back. Back to the stand-up now, both fighters upright.
He lands a big knee to the body.
Well, at this point, hard to blame him for headhunting, right? He has caused some significant swelling upstairs and continues to attack that area to great effect.
Absolutely. I mean, the guy has done a great job recognizing where he had an advantage, where he has an ability to separate himself from his opponent. He's done exactly that, and it's showing in his opponent's face with all that sweat.
Oh, big knee! Final seconds here of round 2. Garbrandt. He can make some... Oh, what a way to end the round. He got stunned by a huge shot there just before you heard the horn, so he gets saved by the bell. The question is, though, what type of condition will he be in when he gets up off that stool? 60 seconds here to recover. The onus is on his corner to keep his head in the fight. Anybody's fight. All right, so there's the horn signifying the end of the round. A stunner there with the head strike midway through. Nearly got him out of there for good.
Almost got him out of there. He hurt him badly. He had his opponent hurt real bad. Now his opponent's walking back to his corner. Everybody looks confused. They don't know what they're supposed to do to try to change the way that this fight is going.
Fight? Ready.
Third round underway. All right, so he blocked the strike there and now counters with the jab. So he's got the reach advantage. Oh, landed a flying knee there. Well, he hasn't really showed any signs of slowing down tonight. He continues to connect on a high volume of strikes here.
Heavy on the cut. Heavy on the cut.
Beautiful job staying at range and dictating the fight, landing punches like that.
Man, how good is his right hook counter? Yet again, rinse and repeat, targeting that swelling, and you gotta think this is gonna start to affect his performance now.
Yeah, it's at a point now, John, where he's gonna start to get desperate. He's gonna start to make some mistakes because the swelling is not just minor anymore. We're starting to get into the major territory.
All right, inside the numbers now in terms of the head kicks landed, really his primary weapon thus far. And you got to wonder at this point in the fight, how many more flush shots to the dome can his opponent actually take before he ends up switching on the canvas? So the blood really starting to flow. Every time that area gets targeted, that cut's getting worse.
It's getting worse and worse, and you see the blood starting to come down. That is when you start to watch the fighter to see what type of effect it's starting to take on him, whether or not he's reaching for it, whether or not he's confused by where it's at. You got to start to watch his reactions now as well.
Whoa! Always be closing. Busy in the clinch here. The punch is good. Oh, almost like he's... Oh, that swelling has essentially rendered him a one-eyed fighter. And to that end, the referee has paused the action. He calls for the ringside position.
And here comes the doctor. Doctor's going to take a look at him, check out the swelling, give him the old finger test to see if he can see his opponent in front of him and decide whether or not he can continue.
He's taking a close look. Going back to the referee. Looks as though he's going to allow the action to continue. Fans like that decision, but for the compromised fighter... Maybe got to take some chances.
He's going to take a lot of chances now because he's got to rush. He cannot be as patient as he intended to be with that amount of swelling.
So I'm going to hit you, and then you hit me. Back and forth we go. This is one of the best fights I've called out.
Yeah, one of the best fights. And the blood, the injuries only add to the intrigue. It only adds to who's going to continue down the path and get the hand raised. Both of these guys are so tough. They really have laid it on the line.
All right, getting late in the fight right now, DC. Dream fight for the fans, maybe not so much for the judges. It's been back and forth. With a massive highlight at the Garden.
Oh, boy.
We go inside the octagon to Bruce Buffer for the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 14 seconds of the third round. Declaring the winner by knockout,
Well, we congratulate him on a huge knockout here tonight. He'll probably keep that smile while he's sleeping tonight after what he was able to produce here.
He's going to be smiling for a really long time. When you get a knockout like that, not only do you get the win, you also, most times, walk away with a $50,000 bonus check.
All right, just about ready for live action. Here is tonight's tale of the tape. All right, now to get us started with the introductions, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Caitlin Blood Fighter Chukagian. And now introducing her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Macy Shevchenko.
You ready to fight? Ready. Do it.
All right, so will Caitlin Chukagian realize another flyweight title shot? That remains to be seen as this round gets underway, but a win tonight obviously would be of great use. She has prioritized the finish. The overwhelming majority of her UFC wins have come by way of decision. And if Chukagian can find the power shot tonight and get an opponent on this level out of there, aren't going to be too many fights between her and another shot at the great Valentina Shevchenko.
Oh, nice double leg, yes.
Excellent ground and pound strikes here by Shasson.
Beautiful shot lands the leg there.
So she counters with a punch. It is able to land there. Again, she has a big reach advantage in this fight, and she certainly put it to good use there. Oh, beautiful jab by her there. You know, we referenced her reach advantage on the tail of the tape, and certainly made good use of it there. Have you seen anything like it? About a minute into the fight, these women are balling, they are crawling. Somebody's going to go down.
I mean, somebody has to go to sleep. This is impossible a pace to keep.
Just messing on a high kick there.
That was nice.
All right, there's that leg kick. She told us in the fighter meeting those would be on the menu, and she goes through it.
Well, she understands that the boxer has a wide split stance because she wants to get forward with the jab. But every time she throws the jab, she opens herself up to the leg kick, and she has taken advantage of that.
Chasson's in full guard now. Nice ground strikes landed by her here from top position. Blonde fighter gets up and decides to take this fight back to its feet, despite having a seemingly dominant position on the ground.
Jab snaps the head back.
We have crossed the midpoint here in our opening round. Front kick to the body is there. Nice job by Shasson. Ah, she's unable to connect with the left hook. Oh, nicely done by her there. She's got the single collar in the clinch. Blonde fighter gets absolutely tagged by that stiff jab. Oh, nice job by her there to land yet another takedown. I got to think at Gilroy High School wrestling practice next week, they're going to be watching this film.
I mean, we will show it. I will pull out the projector, put it up on the wall, and say this is how you secure takedowns in a big environment. The state tournament has nothing on what this young lady's going through.
Stuffs the takedown, no problem. Oh, she lands a massive knee to the head. Just over 2 minutes to go. Oh, massive kick lands flush. As she misses with the left punch there. Let's go. And she caught the kick. Oh, the master of the transition. Nice snap. Oh, good technique there as she lands the straight right hand. Just misses there with the left. Man, she is just breaking her down with volume tonight as she lands another combo.
Great time on that double leg.
She's trying to pass here, gets denied.
Got denied because she's so aware, so on top of the grappling transition. Oh, inside kick. Nice.
And now leather being thrown on both sides. And the kick lands. Stuffs that takedown attempt without issue. Now she gains some separation. Chukagian's strike attempt there is blocked. All right, 45 seconds now to go in the round. Oh, nice straight there by Shasson.
Oh, nice takedown defense. That elbow got to the target very quick.
Oh, brutal knee to the body. Hard shots landing on both sides here. And a nice job at least staying upright on that. And she's back up again, so the takedowns have been there, so have the get-ups. just out of range with that right hand. Oh, stuffs the takedown without issue. Horn sounds for the end of round one.
Excellent round. Let's breathe and recover. Really like the way you're mixing up those strikes. She has no answer for you. This round, really.
All right, so we now look back at some of the action from that previous round, DC. A lot of good highlights on both sides.
I mean, a lot of good highlights from both competitors. They both should be very proud of what they accomplished. But I'm telling you, man, I'm not sure they can keep this up. If they land at this clip for another 5 minutes, somebody's going to sleep.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Second round underway. Well, pretty good showcase for these two women in the previous round as our next round gets underway. Some risk management in the previous 5 minutes there.
This is a big moment for both of these fighters. Somebody is really going to have to make a decision that they're the one that's going to get their hand raised. The previous round was way too close. She's got her back. She's got to isolate a hip to try to break away and face her opponent.
She's starting to put together some significant body work here, and these are going to take their toll as this fight goes on. Oh, big left hand there.
Oh, high kick. Another massive head kick land.
Well, you know she can do it all in the octagon tonight. She is largely a striker, and man, has she had it going really from the opening bell.
From the start of the fight, you could see that she was different tonight. You could see that she was going to lean on the cardio, set a high pace, and hope that her opponent could not keep up. And not only is she fighting hard, she is landing just about everything that she throws.
Chasson's in half guard. All right, so now we see some bruising on that calf on the lead leg, DC.
Well, she talked about it in the fighter meeting. She goes, we are going to beat her lead leg up. She's found a lot of success doing that to this point.
Well, she went to the straight left, unable to connect, though. Chasson gets absolutely pelted by that head kick. All right, so she's able to work her way back to her feet now. Nice. Nicely done. Chasson's cut, folks. Nasty cut on her lip just opened up. All right, nice job by her to sort of shell up defensively here and prevent any of these shots from getting through.
She is taking no damage because she's so on point defensively.
Takedown defense holds up.
Oh, she's got her back. She's real good here. She'll either jump on her back and try to change the rear naked choke, or she'll lift and return to try to get this mat to the floor.
Stuffs the takedown shot there. How good is her takedown D? Chasson's got a bruise appearing on that left side right now. You got to think that body investment is going to pay dividends later. Oh, man, I thought that was going to connect, but once again, she's just super effective at slipping strikes.
Little, small, none of her actions are big. It's slight right, slight left to find herself for her to slip a strike and come back for a counter on the return.
Well, the ground and pound has been on point tonight. Good work here by Chasson.
She has no answer, so continue to feed her the question. Right hand after right hands from the top position.
Oh, pretty good job there posturing up and landing with the ground and pound. She has been very efficient in this situation tonight.
Very efficient and very accurate. Hats off to her. Great slip. Even though her opponent's throwing, she's not finding much success.
Chasson's looking to pass out of the half guard and attain side control here, but unable to do so. Really doing a nice job getting these shots home on the ground. Well, she's staying busy, continuing to land ground strikes. There's another one. Oh, great reversal to top position by Chukegi. All right, so after a great back-and-forth engagement on the ground, the fighters get back to their feet, and the crowd really showing their support for these two women.
The crowd goes crazy because they appreciate the high-level grappling that these two women just exhibited for them.
Chasson's looking to go from the full to the half guard here. Opponent not having it. She's defending pretty well here, avoiding a lot of these ground strikes. DC, I know you got my back. She's got her back, and she can do a lot of damage from here.
I've got your back, and I'm your boy, J.A. She's got her back as if she wants to end her night right now. She's got to be very careful.
Keep the pressure going on that ground game.
She's going for her arm here. Oh, she's got the arm.
She's got it isolated, John.
Not out of harm's way with that arm yet.
Look for her to get pressure on that elbow.
Break that arm. And the go.
Oh, that looks tight and painful.
She is going to rip her arm off if she doesn't tap.
Oh, she got out.
Oh, my goodness. What a display of submission defense by this young lady.
Heading back to the corner now. Chasson's corner now. We'll take a look at that lip. The cut man is in, and you got to tighten that up. It's really starting to bleed now. We'll see if it rears its ugly head as this fight continues. All right, back to the stools we go. She has absorbed a lot of damaging strikes in this fight. We'll see if she can recover.
She didn't do a good job of moving her head. She was a stationary target, and she paid for it. Her opponent recognized that the target was stationary, and she went all out trying to land big shots, and she opened up a nasty cut.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Here we go. 5 minutes remain in the fight.
She gets to the single collar tie. Look for her to move the opponent. Pull the head down and try to wear on her gas tank. Nice punch to the head. I've never seen anything like this, J.A. How in the world are these two women still standing?
And she caught the kick. Oh, that's a nice scramble by her there.
Oh, my goodness, what a kick.
Oh, combination striking at its best. Another great sequence out of her there.
She is just throwing everything with so much confidence. Every time she throws, she believes that she is going to land, and to this point, she has done just that.
Oh, well timed with the knee to the head. Whip through the elbow.
Great commitment to the kicking game.
Oh, she lands the side kick, DC. Beautiful technique there.
She really is good at managing space with that technique. I think about Michelle Waters, who also does it a lot in her fights.
All right, so we're on the feet at least for now, but you got to think, at least from her standpoint, another takedown attempt is imminent.
She's definitely going to be shooting another takedown attempt. It's where she wants to fight, and I really do applaud her for knowing where her strengths are and making sure she is fighting right there.
And there it is. The takedowns have come in bunches. Again, going for the shot. Oh, now gets an underhook to get a more dominant position. Oh, she caught the kick. Just over 3 minutes to go in round 3. Takedown defense holds up. Nice job by her there to block those shots. When you first go to a boxing class, the first thing they say is glue your guard to your face. Her guard's high tonight.
Her guard's high, and she keeps the elbow down. She does a great job of blocking up top and down low.
Hook to the head there by Chasson. Well, it sounds obvious, but she clearly needs a knockout or a TKO or a submission, or she's going to be on the wrong end of the scorecard.
Well, she's got to do something. You are not going to win this fight if you let it go to the judge.
Oh, she lands another strike to the body here and really just continuing to punish her opponent's midsection here in this round, just like she did in the previous one.
Block that punch. No idea how these two women are standing. They're both landing massive shots.
Chasson gets the takedown. Useful. 2 minutes to go in our third and final round. Oh, big shots from the top. Oh, and there's another ground strike for good measure.
Nice.
Ooh, elbow from the bottom lands. That had some zip on it. A series of punches from the top here by Macy Shasson. What a strike by her there from the bottom. Well, the ground and pound is there once again. Strong work here by Shasson.
Get back up to your feet.
Oh, man, that left side is getting beat up now. Look at the redness there.
All right, you're awesome. You're doing great this round.
All right, she's got north-south position now, DC. We don't see a lot of north-south chokes in the UFC, but what is she trying to do here from what is a dominant position?
Well, you know, the north-south choke is very difficult because everybody is so well-versed in submission defense now.
Right.
But if done the correct way, it can happen. But you hit that north-south choke, hope that your opponent turns to their knees so that you can run to the back, try to get your hooks in, or you can attack guillotine when they go to their knees.
Man, these women are putting on a show tonight. The crowd absolutely loving it as they make their way back to the feet.
The crowd's going crazy because they just saw two high-level grapplers mix it up on the ground. It was phenomenal to watch. Another big takedown.
Nicely done.
Great defense from her back.
Back to her feet now. Good sign for her there. Oh, she goes to the spinning heel kick. Now it's there. Time winding down. Final seconds of the fight. The official decision is now in. It resides with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges score the contest 30-27. For the winner by unanimous decision, Caitlin Blonfighter Chukadian.
All right, Buff, thank you very much. You can argue she's got the best hands in this division, and if you're not able to take her down, probably going to be a long night, as it was for her opponent here.
Very long night. I mean, you cannot stand with this woman. I think of Irene Aldana, Alexa Grasso, those high-level female boxers. She's right in line with them. I am so impressed with her after her performance tonight.
And now our tail of the tape for this bantamweight fight. Now for the official introductions, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Rob Font! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Raul El Nino Problema Rosas Jr.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Well, there have been a lot of seminal UFC moments inside the world's most famous arena, and we are back at Madison Square Garden tonight. Should be a good one.
Who gets that shining moment in the world's greatest arena? I experienced it. I know how it feels to walk out of that octagon at MSG World Championship. Will you get that moment tonight?
Get those combinations going.
Nice straight punch.
Nice takedown defense there by the kickboxer on that first attempt. Now, a lot of our viewers like the live wagering. I'm not saying that is necessarily a sign of things to come, but the takedown defense looked pretty good.
Well, it's going to swing in his direction now, because you knew that if he was going to lose this fight, it would be because he could not defend takedowns. By defending this takedown, it gives this kickboxer a massive chance to be victorious at the end of the fight.
Grips the body there. All right, so 1 minute into the fight, and I'm not sure these fighters realize that we got 3 or 5 rounds to
No feeling out process at all. The moment this fight started, these two gentlemen were ready to knock each other's heads off.
Nice jab there by Rob Font. Stuffs the takedown there. How good is his takedown defense? Oh, that body kick couldn't have felt good. Oh, and he caught the kick. Oh, beautiful reaction by him there, DC. Caught the kick and immediately countered with a perfectly timed takedown.
I mean, John, when you can have a reactionary takedown, it's usually the easiest one because you don't have to go and find the takedown. You just see something, you counter and react on it, and it makes the takedown much easier.
Stuffs the takedown, no problem. 2 minutes have gone by here, round 1.
Best punch in the game, beautiful jab.
Oh, we told you off the top that he had a reach advantage, and he really is using it. Nice punch there. Takedown defense is there. Big left hook coming.
Nice strike.
Stuffs the takedown, no problem. Oh, he lands another strike to the body, really starting to connect on a lot of shots to the midsection, and these will take their toll as this fight goes into the latter rounds.
Big shot lands from both guys.
Stuffs that takedown attempt without issue. Nice punch by him there in the clinch. The book on him is that when he gets in these clinch situations, he's not looking to take a breather.
He is not resting. He is going to work. The night is just beginning when he gets to the clinch.
Outstanding kick there by Rob Font. Lands a big elbow there.
Oh, nice takedown defense. Oh, he did a great job of rotating him into an underhook.
And a nice job at least staying upright on that. Just out of range with the big right hand. Well, it looks as though that strike maybe opened up a cut around the eye area.
Yeah, it looks like that strike opened up a cut, John, but it's nothing to worry about now, but he's got to start to protect it.
Nice job by the fighter here to continue to block the shots coming his way. You think he's trying to sort of fatigue his opponent here a little bit?
He's kind of watching and seeing everything that's happening in front of him. Later, you'll see him start to counter after blocking shots.
Well, plenty of time here to go in round 1. He has really gotten off to a good start tonight. He and his corner prioritized an aggressive, all-offense start to this one, and that is exactly the way it's played out. Under a minute now to go in round 1.
Look at him whip his hip into that kick. Okay, just like that.
Nice straight there by Font. Able to check the high kick. Oh, stuffs the takedown without issue.
Oh, watch guillotine here.
Hands higher, hands
Huge left. Final seconds of round one. Rosas Jr.'s eye is starting to swell shut. That horn sounds means we have reached the end of round one.
All right, take a seat, buddy. You okay? All right. Breathe. You're good, man. You've been here before. It's okay. You just got caught. I need this round.
All right, so let us now check out some of the action in that round, DC. There was a whole lot of it, including a stunner upstairs that nearly closed the show.
It was a lot of action. It was back and forth action, but the big moment was that big strike to the head that landed, that put him on wobbly legs, and in survival mode, luckily he made it to the end of that round.
All right, this should be good as our next round gets underway. We nearly had a knockout in the previous round, but the corner seems to think they have their fighter back in the game.
It felt fun watching such an exciting moment, but it is a testament to this fighter and the toughness and the durability that he possesses, that he's still here right now with an opportunity still to win the fight.
Nice. Nicely done.
Oh, he better start moving. He can't take too many of those uppercuts.
Well, the striking clinic continues, and he's wise to attack that already damaged area upstairs.
He's attacking that damaged area for the opponent. He's got to get that head moving on the axe. Cannot be straight on the center line. That center line, you got to get off of it. You cannot go forward without moving your head.
Counters with a straight right hand, that'll work. Takedown defense holds up. All right, so he lands again, just like we saw in the last round, realizing a lot of success with his Muay Thai unit.
You know, why change it? It's working, and it's working from the very start of the fight. The moment this fight started, you saw the advantage that we predicted was there. He started to take advantage of it early, and now he's continuing to build on that. This kickboxer looks amazing tonight. Oh, nice takedown. Good kick.
Well, at this point, he's got to be way up on the judges' scorecards, clearly winning the fight, and largely has got it done with his striking team.
He got it done with the strike. Walking well behind the jab, with a significant strike that really did make an impact on the judge's mind. You cannot take those leg kicks clean like that.
Well, not only has he stayed aggressive as he was in the previous round, landing a high volume of strikes, but he's also been efficient, not just with his strikes, but also with his body movement. Complete performance out of this fighter here tonight.
And that's the danger in the engagement there.
What a great sequence by him, mixing up his strikes and once again targeting that already damaged shoulder area upstairs.
That's exactly what he should do. You know, we are talking about a guy that is so talented, that is so disciplined, that when he can see swelling like that, he's going to continue to attack it.
So we have passed the midway point in the fight.
What a nasty kick. That was thrown with ill intent. But he needs to check one of these kicks. He has to discourage him from doing this kick over and over again.
Well, he's really picked up the pace here in round two. Much more aggressive now here and starting to find himself in the pocket. Takedown defense holds up. Nice uppercut. Clean left punch followed by the right. Huge block there. Oh, man. I mean, how much can one man take? He certainly doesn't look like he did when he walked out here just a few moments ago.
He's almost unrecognizable. He's been hit so many times in the face. The swelling started early. We spoke about trying to defend it. We spoke about making adjustments. He didn't, and now he finds himself here.
Stuffs the takedown there. How good is his takedown defense? Stuffs the takedown, no problem. Oh, he continues to land a high number of strikes in this round. Really hasn't let up when it comes to his aggressiveness. Certainly have to be mindful that you don't gas out, but you gotta like the output on display here. Jockeying for position here in the clinch. Both fighters trying to get a more dominant position. Pretty strong jab there by Rosas Jr. Well, he caught the kick there and then counters with the takedown. So a lot of fighters, when they catch that kick, will move immediately into the takedown, and it worked out for him there.
It worked out great. Caught the leg, drove right into his opponent, and put him on his back.
Well, we know you fans out there generally don't like premature stoppages, but I'm not sure this would be premature. I mean, his face is essentially shut closed at this point in the fight.
He's just been beat up. He's been outclassed. He's been outworked. He's been outsmarted. His opponent has just been better. He's been better in every aspect of fighting, and it's showing in all the swelling that is on his face.
20 seconds to go, round two. Nice jab there. Seconds winding down in round two. Rosas Jr.'s now dealing with a cheek cut. Oh, heavy kick to the body. All right, that's the end of round number two. All right, I know that I'm not as tough as these athletes, but I'm not sure how much longer he can actually stay in this fight. He's able to make his way back to the stool. There's a lot of blood and a lot of swelling around the mouth. That might actually be a broken jaw at this point in time. All right, as they attend to the damaged fighter, we will re-rack some replays for you. A lot of damaging strikes landed by the opposition in that previous round.
Well, him just not really paying attention on the defensive side has made his opponent look like an absolute world beater. He's a good fighter, but he has never looked this good, and that is partly because his opponent is not defending.
Ready.
Here we go. Now 5 minutes remain in the fight.
Big shot to the head.
Well, just as he did in the previous round, continuing to land a high number of strikes here, and he hasn't really showed any signs of slowing down. Scary, scary proposition for the opponent. Takedown defense is there. Oh, big knee to the head. Wow. Nice punch from the clinch by Funk. Stuffs the takedown, no problem. Rosas Jr. gets hit with that hook. That one had some pop behind it.
Oh, big stick up top. That's another one.
And once again, looking for that highlight reel KO with that front kick. Big shots being landed on both sides here. Stuffs that takedown attempt without issue. Now he gets a more dominant position with the other one.
He is going to start to drive knees over and over. You got to be careful.
Oh, big right.
Now some separation from his clinch position.
Well, he rocked him, but couldn't finish it.
He rocked him. He hurt him bad. He couldn't find that one shot to close the door. Could not shut the lights off. And now he's trying to find that shot again.
Slipped that offering from his opponent. In the past, we've seen him sort of lean on the toughness. Tonight, he's leaning on the defense.
And you see the
Referee's going to step in here and likely call on the doctor to check out that swelling around the eye. Defensively, he has had a very hard time tonight.
Well, and it's gotten worse because the moment the swelling started, his spirit tells him to keep going forward, but he's getting pieced up.
Yeah, and that'll do it. Kind of got to be able to see the opponent if you're going to fight in mixed martial arts, and that eye is essentially closed, so that marks the end of the fight. All right, we now go inside the octagon. Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, the doctor has called a stop to this fight, declaring the winner by TKO,
All right, how good is that? Not sure where Dana White and Hunter Campbell are, but you got to think a $50,000 bonus check is coming his way after he gets a huge knockout tonight in front of a big crowd.
Huge knockout for this kickboxer. He knew that in the matchup, if he could force this guy to take bad shots, he would find his openings. Once he got his opening, boom, he was able to land the shot that got him to stop his victory.
for this welterweight fight. The veteran voice of the Octagon, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Makhachev! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Brandon All-In Allen!
You ready to fight? You ready? Do it.
All right, here we go, round 1, and a lot of eyeballs on Brendan Allen here tonight, representing Hillcliff FC in South Florida and the great state of Louisiana. 5 of his last 6 wins have come by rear naked choke, and that is something that his opposition is certainly mindful of here tonight. But there's nowhere to rest, nowhere to run, nowhere to hide against Brendan Allen. He's a layered striker as well, working Henry Hook there in South Florida. A lot of people believe eventually Brendan Allen is going to fight for the UFC World title. Got to get this one here tonight. Man, these guys have some chins on them. Huge shots being landed on both sides. All right, early action here. Every round begins on the feet, and a nice job by the boxer there to get that uppercut.
Just knowing that that's a strike that can be effective in this particular matchup. He went to it early. It was successful. Look for him to go to it again.
And that one certainly found the target. Well, this striker knows one direction, that is forward. He knows one style, that is aggressive. And that's exactly what we've seen tonight.
He has every intent of and he has a great double leg. My goodness, he has a great double leg. Look at that. Recognize he's about to lose position.
All right, so he's sort of turtled up here. Not great body language. Perhaps he's trying to bait him in a little bit. Oh, and he escapes up to his feet. Very nice. Brendan Allen gets caught by that straight punch. That'll get his attention. Oh, he landed a beautiful straight punch there, DC. He's got an edge in reach and certainly is making it count in this one. Man, that's a stinging jab. You can tell he's been boxing his whole life.
Yeah, I mean, his pocket over and over. He's throwing it. And he's a boxer, so he throws it from a little bit of a different stance. So it's not something the MMA fighters used to see. Oh, nice takedown defense.
All right, they separate now. We'll see who can get off in space. Oh, misses with the jab. Nice connection with the punch in the clinch.
He looks like Pac-Man. He's taking so many strikes to the head. Oh, the kick landed.
And a nice job at least staying upright on that. Leading with that right punch. Oh, stuffs the takedown without issue. Fighting for a single leg takedown here. That is usually his takedown attempt of choice, and works out for him there.
Absolutely. He is comfortable. He is home when he's in on a single leg.
Ground and pound keeps coming. Good movement to avoid that damage coming down. And he is back up to his feet. Under 2 minutes now to go in the opening round. Oh, he blocked that punch. Nicely done defensively. Allen goes for the takedown. Unable to land. One of the better takedown artists out there. Nothing doing on that attempt.
And then he throws it overhand. He's got great kicks also. He needs to be throwing more kicks in this fight. He hasn't thrown many at all.
Nice. Nicely done. Fighter blocks a punch. All right, he engages in a single collar tie here. Takedown defense holds up. Both fighters throwing heat now. Big elbow there lands.
Oh, nice.
Oh, he does it again. Takes this fight right back to the ground one more time. This is exactly what he told us on Thursday. The game plan he's executing to perfection.
And he's doing it exactly as he said he hoped it would go. He's getting to the legs, getting fantastic angles and just wrestling beautifully. The takedowns are amazing, but it's the ground strike that is landing once he's getting there that is truly a sight to behold.
30 seconds now to go in the opening round. Counters upstairs with a right. All right, he gets the takedown now, DC. We'll see what he can do in this advantageous spot.
He set it up beautifully. Let's see if he can now take full advantage of it.
All right, so the fighter's able to reverse position on the ground, and now he's got the dominant position.
Yeah, what a great job recognizing that once he got the reversal, he went right to his offense. He didn't wait, John. He did a good job of while his opponent goes, oh my goodness, I lost the position. He said, no, we're not done. I'm going to get to a dominant position myself.
Get to your box. Don't think about anything else. You can't handle your speed. You can't handle that big round.
All right, let's take a look back at some of the replays from that last round.
Unbelievable to see these high-level competitors get in each other's face, tuck their chin, bite down on the mouth guard, and just let it all hang out over the course of 5 minutes.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Second round here. All right, folks, here we go with our next round. And in terms of his output and his efficiency with his significant strikes in the previous round, you can argue that was the best 5-minute stretch in his UFC career.
Oh, absolutely the best 5 minutes he has ever had. He was in a zone. Everything he threw was just landing and landing with vicious intent. He's got to feel confident as he gets off the stool at the beginning of this round.
Well, that combination is going to test his chin. Nicely done. Oh, he lands another takedown here. Just doing a nice job not telegraphing his shot. Clean entries. The Olympian's got to like what he sees.
I mean, over and over, he gets to the legs before his opponent reacts. By beating him on the entry, now it's up to the opponent to keep up. But this guy's playing chess. His opponent's playing checkers. He's playing chess. He can't keep up. Once he gets to his legs, he's got to beat him defensively before he gets his hands locked around his legs or his body.
Oh, you land, I land. Is that what we're doing here? And he's looking for that left hand. Just missed.
Oh, nice jab, nice stick.
Takedown defense holds up. Oh, making this clinch work count. Lands the punch there. Oh, beautiful straight right hand. Well, he keeps going back to the well with that left hand, just out of range.
Oh, he separates from the clinch.
And again shoots for a takedown. Again, takedown stuff. And he connects with the punch there. Oh, and he lands another combination here, really starting to get into a striking game.
I mean, it's stringing them together so effectively. Never throwing the same attack more than once. What a job to recognize all the openings in his opponent's defenses.
Unable to land with that punch. All right, so a good job by him here. He continues to block these shots. Seems to see them coming a mile away.
He sees him coming a mile away, and he's blocking, he's rolling, he's slipping. He's doing a great job.
PA's lower jaw does not look good. I don't think it's broken, but starting to show some obvious signs of swelling.
Another one.
Stuffs the takedown, no problem. Right now they separate. We have crossed the midpoint of this fight. Head kick attempt, but the fighter got the right hand up.
You know, that's a big thing whenever you're blocking high kicks, man. You cannot just take the brunt of that kick on one arm. You have to get that cross arm to try and guide that kick so you don't take all of it.
So a much different approach from him here in round two. Took him a while to find the range, get in his striking rhythm. He has found it here, and as a result, has really picked up the pace in round two.
Trading huge shots. Let's see who's going to be the last man standing.
It's a pretty good jab. Brendan Allen's nose is bleeding now. Looks to be cut perhaps there on the bridge. Well, he continues to do a nice job here defensively, protecting the head and sort of maybe letting his opponent gas out a little bit with all the volume.
His opponent sees the target, but he can't get to the target. So he'll continue to throw, and he'll continue to wear on his own gas.
Good kicks there by Allen. Well, this fight's been pretty seems too bothered by it, but clearly both parties are hurt.
Both guys are hurt. Both guys are fighting beautifully. Motor's showing a lot of heart right now in this fight. They're both doing amazing jobs. Let's see who gets the job done at the end of this thing.
1 minute left. Fight smart.
All right, seems as though his sole focus is attacking that cut, and man, it's getting bad now. A lot of blood flowing.
Yeah, as it should be. Right? He should be focused on getting to that cut, making his opponent pay. He did the work. He opened up the cut. Now it's on him to continue on the path and make the ringside position come in here to try to stop this fight.
Oh, so an interesting decision there as he decides to stand up and relinquish the dominant position. Well, not exactly what we thought we would see out of this jiu-jitsu fighter. He's had a lot of success on the phone. I think this is why sometimes the film can lie if you lean too heavily into it.
Absolutely. I mean, you think you're coming in here to fight a grappler. This guy looks like a boxer tonight. His hands have looked crispy. His kicks, everything that he is doing has worked. And I think this is partly due to the fact that you think he's trying to take you down, when in reality, this guy can fight everywhere.
Well, we'll see if he postures up and can get some of his ground strikes going here. And the horn sounds on round 2. All right, so there's the end of the round. You see the blood trickling down as he makes his way back to the stool. Cut on the bridge of the nose, or so it appears from the strike in that round. Cut man getting right to work. All right, the truck has produced some replays from that previous round. Perhaps we can even isolate the strike that opened up that cut on the bridge of his nose.
It's nasty, and it's in a bad spot, because the reality is, when you can't breathe through your nose, you start to open your mouth, but the blood is dripping down into your mouth. How is he going to breathe in order to have a chance to win this fight?
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. All right, next round is now underway. I thought there was pretty good back and forth action in the previous round.
Yes, it wasn't a bar fight. It wasn't two guys throwing the kitchen sink at each other. But you did see times where they came together and you saw the skill level of these two fighters.
Attack the cut. Attack the cut.
Brendan Allen going for the takedown, but unable to land. Well, most fighters can't keep up this type of aggression and pace, but you don't have to worry about this guy. He hasn't really showed any signs of slowing down tonight. Oh, he's in a world of trouble now.
Big double leg, double change. Get them on here.
Let's go. Push, push, push. Get free.
BA's attempting a triangle here. Let's see if he can finish the deal. Oh, compromising spot here. Triangle choke is locked in.
He's gonna attack beforehand.
Oh, he escapes.
He got out. I mean, wow, that is great submission defense.
Lands a strike now from the bottom. Nice work there by B.A. Brendan Allen. Back to his feet. Brendan Allen's blocking well now. Made the adjustment, protecting what is an already damaged nose.
Change levels. Take down.
Well, the right hand has been there at times, not that time.
Work that cut. Work that cut.
Back and forth we go. Stuffs the takedown there. How good is his takedown defense? Oh, damaging knee to the head. Just over 3 minutes now to go in the fight. Big power shot there. Well, he is clearly faded in this one. I'm not talking about the high and tight skin fade on my man Daniel Cormier. He got stunned earlier in the round, and mentally I feel like he checked out a little bit.
He hasn't been able to build back and fight the way that we're used to seeing him fight. He needs to take a breath, take a moment, and get back to work.
Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by Allen. These ground strikes really started to add up. There's another one. Well, you know he's comfortable fighting off his back.
Great submission defense.
All right, he's got side control here, DC. You know he's got a lot of different submissions in his arsenal once this fight gets to the ground. Oh, he's got him in a crucifix now, DC. All of that body weight on his opponent.
He's got all the weight on the upper body. His feet are free to do whatever. But the arms stuck between the legs. He's now going to start dropping hammer fists. He's going to start dropping elbows. This is one of the nastiest positions in all of fighting.
Posture's up now. That's a vicious head strike. How'd he take it?
Let's work past that half guard right into side control now.
All right, crowd absolutely loving it as the fighters, however compromised, make their way back to the feet.
They may be tired, but that fatigue is warranted. That was a high-level grappling exchange between two phenomenal grapplers.
All right, well, I don't have to be a judge to tell you he is losing this fight late in the game now. Time to start throwing up those submission attempts, I would think.
Got to keep going. You got to start throwing up submission attempt after submission attempt and hope that something's free for you to latch on to.
Let's go.
Oh, another ground strike gets through. Gets back to his feet. Well, MMA is a constant exercise in risk mitigation, right? But it would seem to me that if he really goes for it offensively, he can get him out of there.
Well, he's got him hurt. He's got him hurt. He's got him hurt all the time in one round. It looks like this fight should be over by now, but his opponent's still standing. I think that speaks to the durability of the guy standing in front of him.
Allen's in half guard. All right, side control now. Oh, trying to pass here, but Dikembe Mutombo style, he gets denied.
Block. He's got that arm triangle. Watch him pass to the opposite side. It looks real tight. He'll drop his weight to try to finish his weight off.
Oh, he is out. How good is that?
That is phenomenal submission defense by the show man.
Nicely done with the kick there. Brendan Allen gets back up again. Nicely done. All right, well, that blow is bustling from that cut with each strike landed as he continues to effectively target that area.
We are talking about a guy with super high fight IQ. So when you...
All right, let's look back at some of the action, DC. They go the distance tonight, but you got to think he won over the judges with his striking acumen tonight.
Yeah, you got to watch one of the best strikers in the entire UFC. He did everything so well, and in my opinion, he should cruise to a very easy decision.
All right, the official decision is now in. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score this contest 30-27, declaring the winner by unanimous decision, Michael Morales!
All right, so he didn't get the finish as he had hoped, but I'm not sure that really matters. When you dominate an opponent like this, the boxer getting it done against the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu practitioner tonight.
But that's why the coaches build game plans, because they watch prior fights to see your path to victory. But when you can stick to that game plan, the fight looks like what we saw tonight. A boxer doing everything he needed to do to stay safe and earning a massive decision victory.
right, now let's get to the tail of the tape for this featherweight tilt. We go inside the octagon. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC featherweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the former UFC featherweight champion, Aljamain Funkmaster Sterling. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Lerone the Miracle.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, here we go with round 1, and here is Aljamain Sterling. He has been a prolific finisher, but most of his finishes have been of the attritive variety, not in round 1. Breaks his opponents down before eventually getting... All right, so he catches the kick and promptly counters with the takedown and puts him on his back. Nicely done there.
He knew exactly what he was doing. He knew if he had an opportunity to secure a leg off the kick, he would go right to his takedown, and it worked to perfection.
Moving his head on the ground here, avoiding a lot of these big shots. Motioning for his opponent to stand back up here. Takedown defense is there. Spinning back fist. Throwing that jab yet again out of range. That kick blocked by Sterling. Man, his jab is good. There it is. That's how you defend the single leg. Oh, and now a beautiful toss. DC will see if he can capitalize from here.
I mean, that was beautiful. The way that he took the underhook, stepped all the way across, and hit that hip toss.
All right, side control now, DC. You know he's in his element on the ground. A lot of tricks up his sleeve.
A lot of tricks.
Sterling's back to the side control now.
Big grounding pound.
Looks like he's trying for a submission now. Oh, that Kimura looks tight. Oh, he's out. The fight's going to continue.
Oh, my goodness. I thought it was over. I thought this fight was over. Oh, slick reversal right there.
Oh, that's got to be discouraging as he gets right back up again. Oh, there's a takedown attempt. No surprise that he would go for it there, but unable to get the fight to the end.
Whenever your opponent knows that you're going to try to take him down, you have to disguise it. He did not disguise it. He tried to shoot a blind shot. He got defended as you would expect it to.
There's a kick.
Game of inches right there, boy. Wow. It was a good thing that landed.
Nice double leg shot.
Oh, he slams his opponent to the canvas. I think the octagon is shaking.
The octagon was shaking. Somebody secure the doors because they are going to blow the roof off of this place. Yep, that guillotine's deep.
Oh, how good is that as he gets out?
That is great submission defense, keeping everything short and not allowing his opponent to get the submission victory.
Well, working pretty effectively from the top here. Nice ground and pound by Sterling. Champ, these submission setups aren't that bad, but he keeps getting denied.
Yeah, because he's not panicking. He's taking his time. He knows what to do whenever something is coming in his direction. It's beautiful. It's beautiful to watch a guy comfortable even when he's under attack.
All right, bottom fighter here, maybe looking to hip escape, DC.
Nice shots landing from the top position.
Oh, he reverses the position now. Nice work on the ground by Murphy. Well, he's more than content to work off of his back, DC, where he has been a magician in his UFC career.
He passed the half guard.
Well, he's worked very hard on this part of his game, and these ground strikes are really starting to take their toll. Oh, huge pop from the crowd as the fighters get back up to their feet. I mean, you and I love a good grappling match, but these fighters came to see knockouts.
Yeah, the fans came to see them knock each other out, and that's what they're going to get. All the grappling was beautiful to watch, Sean, but ultimately, it is the striking that people show up.
Well, good dexterity and movement here on the ground to avoid any further damage, courtesy of that ground and pound. Nice job off of his back by Sterling.
He passes to half guard.
All right, working inside his opponent's guard here.
You cannot sit in these jiu-jitsu guys' guards.
Oh, in good position to rip off a Kimura here. Oh, he's got the Kimura locked in. Oh, the submission defense holds up and gets out.
He said that he was ready for everything that would be thrown at him. In that position, he showed that and proved it. Beautiful reversal on the ground.
All right, looks like he's got a couple hooks in here, DC, and defensively, you better be careful. Print the shirts, ground and pound.
Another strike gets through from the top position.
Big strikes continue to land. Second round, straight ahead.
Great round. All right, listen to me. Breathe. Deep breath into the nose, out to that mouth. All right, perfect round. I need you to go out there and do more of that.
All right, let's look back at some of the action from that previous round, DC. How about just the efficiency when it comes to the ground and pound game?
He was able to throw at the right time, secure at the right time. He wasted no action. For me, this is the most exciting type of fight. A guy that is just dominating his opponent, really, truly putting the grind on his opponent from the top position.
All right, round two. Well, just like he showed up with us on Thursday, catches the kick, counters beautifully with the takedown.
He did a great job countering with that nice takedown. Great fight IQ, seeing that kick coming and turning it into his offense.
Oh, that looks some head trauma. Beautiful combination.
Sneaky body lands under the elbow.
Moving to the left there, but those families.
Stuffs the takedown, no problem. All right, just like we saw in the previous round, the takedown is there at will. He actually wanted a side wager with you on over 10 takedowns tonight. You wouldn't take the bait, and perhaps it's a good thing.
Yeah, that's such a high number. So while it seems tempting, you got to turn away from it. Hey, a bet's only a bet because they know they also have the ability to win. Sorry. This guy knew that he would be able to secure takedowns and takedowns in bunches, and that is exactly what he's showing us tonight.
Back to your feet. Come on, get back to your feet. Get back to your feet.
Sterling gets back up.
You be first.
Throwing that jab now again. The fighter evades. Oh, overhand lands. That'll leave a mark. Clipped him with the right hand there. All right, so here he goes for the takedown.
Oh, my God.
Little judo throw there to take him down. High praise, I would think, from the Olympian, DC. Nicely done.
I mean, it was beautiful. The way that he stepped across.
Now, oh, and a quick entry.
Great single entry. Rotates the high crotch. Is taking for a ride. Big slam takedown. That was beautiful.
Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by Sterling. And there it is, another strike. Gets through on the ground. Under 3 to go, round 2. All right, operating inside the closed guard now. Sterling gets back up. All right, he continues to bully his opponent here, really manhandling him on the ground. Trying to pass the guard here, but a nice job by the bottom fighter defensively.
Bottom fighter did a fantastic job of following with his hips, making sure he blocked any attempt to get past his guard.
Oh, he's got his back.
He's got to find a way to get back to his feet.
Oh, crowd just loving it as the fighter rapping battle make their way back to the feet. Sterling gets up, he is back on the feet. Looked like he was in a submissive state on the ground, but he worked hard there to get back to the feet. Well, he was a little bit lackluster in round 1. You can't say the same here in this second round. He has really picked up the pace, an uptick in the aggression and the output, and starting to find his range here in the pocket. Well, he misses with the left punch there. And there's a takedown attempt. Big right hand. 1.5 minutes now to go in round 2. Stuffs that takedown attempt without issue.
Nice spinning back. Nice.
early. And when this guy gets into his groove, he is hell on wheels. And right now he is showing why he is such a high-level, high-risk guillotine jump.
60 seconds left.
He's up. What's your vicious defense on display?
Great work here from the bottom corner.
Changing the position.
All right, working inside the closed guard now. Nice kick landed there by Sterling. All right, so now blood is a factor. You see that he has been opened up in that eye area.
Yeah, he's got hit in the eye, and now there's a cut. But it's nothing to worry about too much now. But he's got to be very careful with it as we go forward.
So he's really starting to put together some significant body shots here. These are going to take their toll as this fight goes on. Whoa! All right, round 3 coming up next.
Great round. Relax. Breathe. All right, here's some water. Now listen, I want you to stay sharp. Don't get suckered into that crap. I want you to get out there.
All right, let us now look back at some of the highlights from that round, and there just aren't that many guys on this roster that can keep up this offensive wrestling pace over 15 or 25 minutes.
But he's one of those guys. He is one of those guys that's able to continuously take you down even if you get up over and over. He has this ability to maintain that pace and pressure that he can wear his opponents down. That's why you see him get so many finishes as the fights progress.
Ready.
Third round underway. All right, next round is now underway. DC, any major takeaways after the previous 5 minutes?
That both of these guys are very evenly matched. The matchmakers did a fantastic job when they put these two in the octagon. Even though it wasn't crazy, you got to see high-level mixed martial arts.
Well, just as he did the previous round, he continues to connect on a high volume of strikes. And a good sign, too, doesn't seem to be slowing down whatsoever.
Oh, nice takedown defense.
Sterling gets back up here. Back and forth we go. Just missed with the left there. Well, the most significant stat in this fight has been body strikes, and at times in the past, maybe you could say he's been a headhunter, but tonight he has worked the body to great effect, and those are really starting to take their toll.
Nice level change.
Oh, and there it is. Was only a matter of time. That ground strike has cut him open. Sterling's got him in a crucifix now. Going to go to work from the top.
Let's go, bro. Stay busy on the
And look at him attack with the arm triangle on the other side. He's going to lock him down, try to pass all the way across his body. Once he gets across,
Oh, he got out!
he actually bridged, got his hips up in the air, used his momentum to take him back towards his opponent's feet, chest down to the mat to get out of that deep submission attempt.
Well, the cut man's getting excited, but nobody else is. That cut's getting worse by the minute.
Every time he gets hit there, it gets a little bit messier.
Murphy's in half guard now.
Let's advance to side control now.
Under 3 minutes with which to work in our third and final round. And Dizzy as he looks to improve position here. Working on the ground here. His opponent's feet on the hips.
Let's get that side
A lot of top pressure being applied here. Sterling's able to transition back to side control now. Oh, crucifix from the top position, DC. If you're on the bottom, what are you trying to do to get out?
On the bottom, you've got to start bridging. You've got to drive your feet and your heels into the mat. Start bridging and turning side to side, hoping that...
Go short tip here.
That is tight. There it is.
There's the tap. The Funk Master delivers. Absolutely remarkable what this fighter was able to accomplish here tonight. As you can see, the years of repetitions in the gym to set it up and ultimately get the tap there. Great technique to set up the finish. All right, let's take a look back at the replay as he gets it done by submission tonight, champ.
He was able to get the fight to the ground exactly where he wanted it. Eventually, his opponent gave him an opportunity to get a submission. He did that, and he should be very proud of the work he did tonight in the octagon.
Here's the buff with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Deans called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 58 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by tap out, Aljamain Punkmaster Sterling.
What a performance, what a moment for the New Yorker Aljamain Sterling. He gets it done by submission. Probably the most memorable submission win of his career since he got Corey Sandhagen back at UFC 250.
Massive submission victory for Aljamain Sterling tonight, knowing and recognizing that he held the advantage in the grappling, and knowing that he went right to it and got the job done.
Well, a lot of people think this man is a future UFC champion. I'm not going to go that far just yet, but in terms of putting together a modern-day mixed martial arts athlete into one package, this kid can do it all.
Yeah, because you watch what you say. Guys like me will just scream, this guy's a future champion, but your word holds value, so you won't do that. But every now and again, there comes a guy that seems to have it. This guy has it. This guy, when you look at him, you see a championship belt around his waist because he can do it all. He's got high-level wrestling, high-level grappling, high-level striking. He reminds me of Kamaru Usman.
Yeah.
There was no I wonder with Usman. It was when will it happen? This guy possesses that type of skill.
And he has sort of a championship aura, right? He walks into a fighter meeting, methodically managing his energy. Seems to be the total package. Obviously a perfect test for him right here, right now at this stage of his career. Here he is, the decorated kickboxer, back for more here tonight, and he's so comfortable in his striking realm. It's almost like he started kickboxing before he ever was reading or writing.
Oh, it's unbelievable to see someone that's so comfortable under so much duress.
I know.
When you're in kickboxing range, you are in the fire. There is no safety. You're right in range to be getting knocked out, but he does not fear that. He loves it. He loves the combat. He loves the engagement. But what you have to understand is he's not engaging his opponents on their terms. He's doing it on his terms. Whether or not he wants to be in close with the big punches or he wants to be at range landing kicks, he's just constantly putting damage on you. Top, bottom, up, low, it does not matter. This guy is a dominant striker. One of the best kickboxers the UFC has ever seen.
And in terms of the punching technique and the jab, as good as anyone in this division. Our tail of the tape for this much-anticipated middleweight encounter. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the co-main event of the evening. It's time! This fight is 5 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Carl the Natural Bahano. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Nasruddin
One of the best in the business,
Ready,
Herb
fight.
Dean, is our referee
Ready.
tonight.
Do it.
All right, so here's the French middleweight contender, Nassourdine Imavov, getting back to it as this round gets underway. He's had a lot of big moments in the UFC thus far, and he believes that there are going to be opportunities for him to take advantage of what he perceives to be a grappling edge in this matchup tonight.
It got checked.
Back to the leg kick now. That one's no good. Flipping with the jab. Beautifully timed and placed front kick there by the kickboxer, and that's going to allow him, I would think, to really maintain this range against the overall more well-rounded fighter.
I mean, yeah, he's in there with a guy that would seem to have more ways to win the fight. But if he stays at range here, kicking range, he's the best at that. So he needs to continue on this path, continue to throw those kicks straight at him and dart at him, poke at him, to keep him at space so that he can fight his fight.
Making all these shots count. Imavov's in half guard.
Big ground and pound.
Oh, he's got the ground and pound going now. Again, not much defense there. Another ground strike gets through. Oh, nicely done there as he escapes back to his feet. Good exchange there inside. Oh, and now the underhook, DC.
He's got the underhook. He's got the far side post. If you're the opponent, you have got to get out of here.
Gets to the single collar tie now.
Big kick lands. Game plan was to kick, and he has landed multiple.
Take it for a ride. Nice double leg. Nice finish.
Both fighters get up now.
Look at those weapons. Look how it those knees to the body.
Right on the button. Starting to do some really significant...
Oh, nice double leg, yes.
The shot there. Nice job to get inside and get the single collar tie. He's able to slip the left.
Beautiful punch to the body.
And a nice job at least staying upright on that. Back to the jab now, no good. Under 2 minutes in round one. Oh, connects with the 1-2. Trying the flying knee there. Oh, beautiful head movement, splits there.
Lands a huge flying knee. He loaded up there on that high kick. These boys are standing right in front of each other, just kind of going at it.
Some separation. Oh, beautiful takedown by him there as he lands another one. He's keeping the stat guys busy tonight.
I mean, over and over, takedown attempt after takedown attempt, and the cardio. The cardio to wrestle that much is so impressive because his opponent is getting back to his feet, but he's got this ability to continue to chase takedowns. Oh, right in the mouth.
Well, no surprise there as he lets his opponent stand back up. Pretty good position here with the single collar in the clinch. Man, he is so sound defensively. Nice job to raise the guard there.
It's the relaxation that allows him to see things coming and block most of the strikes that are coming at him. Caught the kick.
Well, not much setup behind it. The right hook misses. And now some separation. Oh, stuffs the takedown without issue. 15 seconds remain in the round. And he's back up again, so the...
Oh, it's not gonna give to you.
Oh, he got off. Look at his head. Some of the action from that previous round, DC. How about the display of striking?
Just high level. I mean, you would think that we're watching a K1 level kickboxing match opposed to being in the UFC. Both displayed great technical skills, unbelievable striking.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Round 2 underway. All right, next round is now underway. Hopefully the action continues at a high level. Pretty good first 5 minutes.
Pretty good first 5 minutes. Both of them can really pick it up. Let's see who decides they're going to lead the dance as we go forward.
Oh, the roundhouse kick lands. There's the kick.
Oh, he's got his back. He's got to get him in the air to try to return it to the mat.
Checks that leg kick. Well, the more things change, the more they stay the same. He continues to land a high volume of strikes on his opponent at will.
Well, I mean, John, the guy can fight everywhere. And he can fight everywhere, meaning he can fight on the ground. He can fight in the stand-up. But he's also able to do it because his cardio is so good. Right. This is one of the best fighters that we have seen for a long time, and it is showing in this performance.
Missed with that right hand. All right, so now we start to see some redness underneath the elbow. You got to think he's going to continue to attack the body with all of his strikes.
Well, his opponent has not done anything to deter him. He should keep doing this, keep going to the well until his opponent finds an answer, because right now, he seems lost. Ooh, big shot lands. Beautiful punch lands.
Well, he has certainly kept the punch counters busy tonight. He's landed a ton of significant strikes and clearly is winning this fight tonight.
He's winning this fight going away, and it's one of those rare instances where everything comes together.
Just over 3 minutes now to go in round 2. All right, so he continues to land a high volume of strikes. You know, sometimes when you play basketball, you're in the zone. This dude's in the zone.
This guy's throwing his basketball in the midst of the ocean. He can't miss with anything that he throws. Every kick lands, every punch lands. He is just outclassing this guy on the feet. They've got to find a way to change the way that this fight is playing out, or your night's going to end very early.
Fighter lands a kick to the leg now, and a pretty good one at that.
The issue with that kick, as effective as it is, one gets checked. You got the Anderson Silva situation.
All right, so maybe he goes for another takedown here, and it's the setups too, right? He's not blindly shooting from the outside. Maybe he'll get him down again.
He's doing a fantastic job of setting up his takedown with his hands. He's forcing the hands up around the blockage space, and then he's...
Oh, there it is, dump city. Catches the kick and promptly counters with that takedown.
Great time, great recognition of seeing the kick coming and turning it into your offense. Oh, big elbow.
Bobov's cheek looks like it's cut. Yes, it is. Starting to bleed a little bit now.
Very good, very good.
Under 2 minutes now to go in the round. Nice. Nicely done. Oh, nice job to block that punch. Man, as he landed a high volume of strikes here in round 2, definitely picking up the pace after round 1. So he got the message from the corner, and now he is taking control of this second round. Well, you can sense the corner frustration. He has not had any answer for these body shots, and now you see the visible damage.
Well, his coaches are wondering, where's the defense? We worked on this. We knew this would be an attack that they would come with. Why are you not doing what we've trained? He's got to change something, man. He's got to tuck that elbow. He's got to roll and turn. He cannot continue to take these body shots.
All right, so he's dealing with some swelling upstairs, and you got to think his opponent is going to continue to attack that region.
Well, he has to. He's starting to see now the work is being done. He's starting to see the benefits of the work with the swelling that's starting to occur.
Both fighters hanging down in the pocket and both landing.
Ooh, the head kick land.
Nice hook there by Imavov.
Right here, you got to empty the gas tank, John. You got to just go forward and let everything fly.
Able to check that kick as well.
I need you to pay attention. He's getting lit up right now, John.
Oh, big left hook there.
Hurt him again.
Oh, huge right hand. And what a round. All right, so now this damage really bears watching, right? His face compromised, and you got to think it's going to start affecting his output as well offensively.
Well, you got to look from the start to make mistakes. Trying to overcompensate for all the shots that he's taken to the face, for all the swelling. I have seen on many occasions where someone has massive swelling and they struggle. Look for this guy to start to mess up a little bit in there.
All right, well, 1 minute of end swell can only do so much. Let us look back at some of the damaging strikes in that previous round.
It doesn't seem like it's going to do much, and if it does, he can't take any more of these shots. He was too stationary. He took everything square on the target. He's got to move his head, and he's got to be proactive instead of reactive in terms of his defense.
Trying to land the elbow there to no avail. Punches in bunches, and he hasn't really shown any signs of slowing down here tonight. I'm not sure how much more his opponent can take. Oh, could be in trouble after that knee to the head. That strike blocked by Makhachev. You know, I got to tell you, I'm not sure that his face could be much more swollen at this point in time. Got to raise that guard.
You got to get the high guard. I mean, at this point, John, you got to forget everything else and get the guard up high, the elbows in tight, and try to make sure that nothing lands clean on your face. Every time, you're going to just get more and more swollen. He checked that last one.
Oh, an obvious limp there. His leg hurting for certain. Lands a big elbow there. Oh, late defense on the takedown and scrambles to his feet. Nicely done. It's a pretty fast jab.
He didn't like that left hand. Oh, he's hurt bad. He's hurt bad, John. He's got to press him. He's got to go chase that finish down now. Oh, nice high kick. Oh, nice elbow.
All right, now a little separation between the two fighters.
Leg kick lands.
Both guys appeared to land there.
Oh, you hurt him again, bro. Nice takedown. Yep.
Just over 3 minutes to go in round 3. All right, so look at that. A cut has been opened around that eye area.
He's taking shots over and over again to that area, and now he's dealing with a cut.
Timely defense there. Huge block for him. Back to the left hand now. Unable to connect. Makhachev gets the single leg takedown. Oh, and he escapes up to his feet. Very nice. Nice front kick.
He's just trying to throw those kicks, even though he's not in the best position to throw them. But that makes him tricky. He does a great job getting out of that clinch position.
Oh, he just continues to pour it on. He has been aggressive all night long with his striking. Got to be careful here to not empty the gas tank. So far, so good, though, in this round. And he comes through with a big knee. Just over 2 minutes now to go. Oh, beautifully placed shot to the leg. Well, some fighters, when they get cracked in the mouth, they respond well. He got stunned earlier in the round and hasn't really recovered or gotten back into this.
People react differently, right? Some people just get back on. He's having a hard time building his way back into this fight.
Well, there's no denying his toughness, but how much damage to the body can one man take? At some point, the referee's got to be involved, I would think.
Well, someone, I mean, this guy's as tough as they come. And his toughness is really showing right now. But should it really have to? That's the question now. Someone should save this man.
Well, I'm not sure if I should knock his fight IQ, but it seems like he's sort of playing around here. It feels like the finish is there for the taking.
Yeah, The finish is there. And he needs to take his time to try and find it. Don't rush, be patient, and in that patience, you'll find a punch or kick that will put your
All right, side control now. We'll see if he can advance position.
In the half guard.
Continuing to stay busy here on the ground. If you're the bottom fighter, DC, what do?
You got to move. You got to strip. You got to get up on a hip to try to move your opponent off of you or pull him down to close the space.
Making all these shots count. Quick hip movement there, and he does indeed get back to his feet. Nicely done. Here's the kick, blocked by Imavov.
Gets to the single collar tie.
Takedown defense holds up. Final seconds of round 3.
Massive shot from the top.
Single collar tie there. That's 3 rounds in the can. We're headed to the championship rounds. All right, there's the end of the round. Back to the stools we go. And you hate to speculate, but that looks like a broken jaw to me. It's very rare to see that type of extreme swelling around the mouth. All right, back to the stool, and he is officially swole, and I'm not talking about muscles. He is swollen up top.
I mean, he looks bad. It's because he was too stationary. He was on the receiving end of too many big shots. He was beat up. He was battered. He was bruised. And look at all the swelling. It shows that he has taken far too many.
Ready.
We have arrived at the 4th round fight scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. Oh, he catches the leg here, and now he goes for the takedown. It's there.
Nice block.
Oh, he lands another strike to the body, really starting to pile up these body shots here in the latter stages of this fight. You didn't see a lot of that in the earlier rounds, making up for lost time here. Takedown defense holds up. Oh, here comes the kick. That one blocked by Nassourdine Imavov. All right, so the head damage continues to land, and at this point, man, gotta think the ringside physician is even getting antsy to check it out.
Oh, yeah. You can tell that they want to check it out. But hats off to his opponent for putting together a great game plan, for staying on that face, making sure that when he saw the swelling start, he continued to drive him down that path to where he is right now. Great job blocking that shot.
Imavov gets touched by that kick to the body. All right, so we'll see if he goes for another takedown here, and it's the way he's approaching the setup, too, that I think we've liked so far.
I love it, man. I love how he's throwing the left hook and almost pulling himself into his shot. There it is again.
Back to his feet. Big knee to the body.
Nice.
Ooh, good armbar attempt here. Oh, he's got that arm in tight, DC. Oh, what a transition to the belly down armbar. Oh, he got up.
He actually defended. Now, he's not in a great position now, but he's better off than he was before.
Under 3 minutes now to go in the round.
Beautiful ground and pound. And it looks like he has a cut now.
Oh, he's got him in the crucifix now. A lot of body weight from the top position. If you're on bottom here, this is not a good place to be.
You have got to free one arm. You cannot worry about both of them. Get one free, and then start building towards doing something else. But the first step is to get an arm free to start trying to be able to defend yourself. You have nothing blocking your face when you're in this position.
Oh, it looks like he's got him in a crucifix now, DC. A lot of body weight from the top position. How does he go about trying to finish this fight?
He just needs to stay heavy. He's got to keep his weight down. He's got to be working, but not working recklessly, because this is a position that you can escape. Make sure you secure your opponent, and make sure you secure your opponent. Land strikes. The referee will help you here. Just as the referee will never take a guy out of mount, they will not take a guy off of your back. You have to get him out of his position.
Oh, man, another...
Oh, it's over. Oh, my goodness, what a fight.
Just a relentless effort out of this fighter here tonight. The ref had no choice but to step in, and that is how you leave the judges out of it. Well, he's going to enjoy watching this one back. Let's take a look at the replay of the knockout just a moment ago.
It was right hand after right hand after right hand. Finally, he found the one that hit the exact sweet spot that ended his opponent's night.
All right, we now go inside the octagon where Bruce Buffer has your official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 18 seconds of round number 4. Declaring the winner by TKO, Carl the Natural Ohio.
Well, could you imagine what the celebration is like in his hometown right now after he gets the TKO win tonight? He said he wanted to leave the judges out of it. Mission accomplished.
Mission accomplished. He left the judges out of it. The judges could have went to the concession stand, because once he got his opponent hurt, he was not going to stop until he got that TKO.
Well, there is no denying this man's striking credentials. Prevailing wisdom is he's going to try to keep this fight standing tonight.
He has to. You know, this is what got him to the show. It was being able to use the hands to set up the kicks. We all talk about the high-level boxing background of this young man. But as he's developed great knees.
Yeah.
He's developed great timing, great counter skills, and also the beautiful right high kick. The right high kick is something he hides very well as he follows with a jab, right hand, left hook. High kick comes over the top, and he can put you to sleep.
No doubt about it. He will try to put on a striking clinic once again here tonight. All right, so here he is, the budding UFC bantamweight contender, Umar Nurmagomedov, suffocating grappler, very good takedowns on the wrestling front, but a very well-schooled player on the feet as well. American Kickboxing Academy believes here, not unlike Islam Makhachev, that they have a future bantamweight world champion in Umar Nurmagomedov. Corey Sandhagen was a guy that was on his radar, had to pull out of that main event due to injury. But a lot of people really believe that when the challenges get stiffer for Umar Nurmagomedov, he's going to show you just how good he really is. All right, all the hype gives way to the action here. Both fighters have now touched down on the canvas, and we are ready to go from the Mecca, Madison Square Garden, here in New York, New York. All right, now our tale of the tape for this bantamweight scrap. All right, now with the official introductions, we go inside the octagon of Bruce Buff.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the co-main event of the evening. It's time! This fight is 5 rounds in the UFC bantamweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Makhachev. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Della-Maddalena.
So Herb Dean, third man in there for this one.
Ready. Good.
All right, so we'll see if Umar Nurmagomedov can get his takedown game going here early. That is not to suggest that he can't realize success on the feet in this particular matchup. Nurmagomedov truly has every skill that you could possibly want for a modern-day mixed martial arts athlete trained out of the American Kickboxing Academy. But oftentimes for him, the path of least resistance has been taking the fight to the floor.
Great job finding that nasty shot from the clinch position.
Stuffs the takedown, no problem. And they separate after exiting the clinch. Trying to do damage now with the kick. That's a miss.
Good straight, man. Good straight.
Oh, good job defensively there to block the strike by Umar Nurmagomedov. Straight punch there again. Been there all night.
Massive knee to the body lands.
Another nice knee there. Oh, switch kick lands. A nice series of knees by him there. He throws those pretty quickly, Champ.
They're fast, they're quick. He's driving them into the body, into the head. He's really good with it. They're so evenly matched. They're going for this tap.
Fast pace here in the early going. Oh, so another head kick lands now, at least partially. So several of those have found the target in this round, and now you can see the damage really starting to take effect on his opponent.
Big shot to the head.
And follows up with another one. Well, as usual, this outstanding striker has come out aggressively tonight, almost as if he's double parked outside.
Dude's trying to get the job done and get it done quickly. But he doesn't waste any action. Everything is so tight and crisp. That's why he lands, and he can be so aggressive.
Under 3 minutes now to go in the round.
Good strike.
Nice punch lands over the top.
Well, he continues to do a nice job here defensively, protecting his head, raising the guard, and really frustrating the offensive fighter a little bit.
Lesson 1 in boxing class, hands up, chin down.
Well, now you see some visible damage on the side underneath the elbow. He told us he was going to invest in the body, and he hasn't missed a whole lot tonight.
You didn't expect.
Oh!
He's got to move. They're going to stop this fight if he doesn't move.
Keep that right hand up.
Just over 2 minutes to go in what has been a furious round 1. All right, well, he rocked him pretty good, but didn't sort of smell blood in the water, and now his opponent's back in the fight.
I mean, blood's in the water. You got to go and get it. You got to go find the finish. You cannot let him come off the cliff like that, because now he will be motivated to try to go and hurt you as you hurt him.
Knee to the body.
And now some distance as they pull apart. Almost in range with the straight left, but that's a miss. Nice spinning attack to the body lands for him. All right, so that opened up a cut around his eye.
He hasn't moved his head well. He was taking shots too clean, and now a cut is opened up.
Well, good sequence there. The right hand followed by the left. All right, so perhaps he's going to have to address something defensively. There is a legitimate cut around his eye.
Yeah, he got cut on the eye from that last strike. He's got to pay attention now before it gets worse.
Immediately gets the underhook.
Look at how he drives his knee right into his opponent's midsection. Oh, back and forth we go. Great job moving into his opponent and getting to that single collar.
Keeping busy now, connecting with those punches. he's got the single collar in the clinch. His right eye's closing up. Judges handle like that uppercut. Left hook counter. Under 20 seconds now to go.
Nice punch there.
First round winding down here. Big hook. All right, there's the horn indicating the end of the round. So potentially a big factor here, ladies and gentlemen. The cut on the cheek sustained in that round. Certainly better to be below than above the eye, but the cut man's got to get in there and close that thing up. All right, we got a few clips for you, DC, of all the damage doled out in that round, and his eye continuing to be the main target.
I mean, he's getting hammered. He is getting hit in that spot over and over again. And because of that, his opponent has gained in confidence, and he is very limited in what he can do in his approach, because safety has to be first now.
You ready to fight? You ready?
Second round underway.
Ooh, what a punch.
He's looking for that left hand. Not there.
And now some separation.
Entering in on a single leg takedown attempt here, and he is able to get the fight where he wants it. Nice job there.
The moment he secures that single leg, you can see how comfortable he is and the variety of finishes he has for this position. Big ground and pound.
All right, so the hands are crispy tonight. Not exactly what we thought we would see out of this wrestler, but as a former two-time U.S. Olympian yourself with some hands. Right on the chin.
I give one, I take one. You give one, you take one. That's how the fight is being played out.
Well, no feeling out process tonight. Both fighters making damage on the other side.
Yes, we knew this would be very
Throwing that jab, no good.
Ooh, head kick lands, he's hurt.
Oh, big left. And a miss with the right hook. All right, so he lands again just like we saw in the last round, realizing a lot of success with his Muay Thai game tonight.
You know, why change it? It's working, and it's working from the very start of the fight. The moment this fight started, you saw the advantage that we predicted was there. He started to take advantage of it early, and now he's continuing to build on that. This kickboxer looks amazing tonight.
Just over 3 minutes to go.
He ate that kick. He took that whole kick. There you go. There you go.
Reverses the position there. Nice transition. All right, so he's got the body locked down here, DC, or so it appears. This is not a guy you want anywhere near your back. Nurmagomedov's in half guard. And again, dealing with that cut around his eye. Got to be careful.
He's got to shore up the defense, because if he keeps getting hit there, it's only going to continue to get worse. This is a terrible position. Using a lot of good movement.
Nice movement to avoid some of those strikes from the top. All right, we'll see if he can apply pressure inside his opponent's guard here, DC. All right, so yet another ground and pound strike lands right there, DC.
He's getting very active now that he knows he can land these strikes.
Well, perhaps it's a high fight IQ, perhaps it's obvious, but he is attacking that cut that is getting deeper by the minute.
And it seems like the right decision, because you can see his opponent starting to paw at it. You can see it starting to take an effect. It's messing with him mentally. For him, he's got to continue to attack that area and hope that it just keeps getting worse and worse.
Tags him with that uppercut. Well, he has got to be thrilled with this effort here tonight. There was a lot of pressure on him coming in. He has doled out a lot of damage, landed a lot of strikes. 90 seconds now to go in round two. Well, DC kind of just playing with him at this point, right? You think he's got to go in and just get him out of there.
Well, he's trying, but he gets a little bit anxious, so he starts to throw a lot of punches and not the right punches. And because he's throwing so much, he keeps missing, and by doing that, he's missing chances to end this fight.
Trying to hammer that lead leg. Well, eventually, oh, he catches the leg there and then works it into a takedown. High-level mixed martial arts there. And there's another takedown attempt. Well, he has really picked up the pace here in round. That'll do it! Holy smokes! With a massive highlight at the Garden.
Yo, wow! That was nasty!
Here we go inside the octagon for the official decision to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean is going to stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 9 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, Umar Nurmagomedov!
So the celebration is on with him and his team, and rightfully so. A monumental result tonight as he gets the win by knockout.
He spoke it into existence. He said over and over to anyone that'll listen, I am going to knock this man out. He did it in an even more impressive fashion than he ever could have imagined.
Well, she may not be the betting favorite here tonight, but there are a lot of people out there that believe this #1 bantamweight contender is the best 135-pound fighter on the planet. And at long last, she gets a chance to prove it.
She has told us constantly, anytime you are within range of her voice, she will tell you, I'm the best, I'm the champ, get me an opportunity. She gets that opportunity. And she has lived this week as if she believes everything that she says. She has been sure, she has been confident. That is all rooted in her preparation, which to everyone that knows has been tremendous.
And both champion and challenger have a lot of skills, but this particular contender believes this is the best matchup for her in this top 5. We'll see if she can dethrone the queen. Well, she's one of the best in the women's game now. And historically, Valentina Shevchenko, she's already got a UFC flyweight championship to her credit, and she will look to bolster her legacy yet again here tonight.
Not only is she one of the best, she's one of the nastiest. Who has a gun tattoo on the side of their hip, and she goes out there and she's got that thing loaded. That gun, to me, symbolizes the right hand and the right kick of Valentina Shevchenko. She's diverse. She's a great counter striker. She sets traps beautifully, and if you overextend or you attack too quickly, she will finish you on the feet, and she can also finish you on the ground. Just a phenomenal mixed martial artist is Valentina Shevchenko.
And if she gets a first-round knockout tonight, DC has agreed to get that gun tattooed on his midsection.
It won't show under the fat.
Our tale of the tape for this women's bantamweight championship fight. All right, now for the particulars, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the co-main event of the evening. It's time! And now, 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Bantamweight Championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, John Magnum Weili! And now introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner, Valentina Bullet Shevchenko!
The veteran Herbert Dean, our referee for this one.
Ready. Good.
All right, here we go with round one. A special feeling in the air as Valentina Shevchenko gets back on the proven ground here tonight. She has said, and I quote, "This opponent gives me the perfect canvas upon which to paint a masterpiece." What does that mean exactly? I kind of feel like Valentina Shevchenko might be highlight chasing here tonight. We'll see how she approaches the early portions of this fight. Oh, she blocked the kick there. Nicely done. Oh! Big shots exchanged in the pocket there. All right, early round action here, and Weili not wasting any time finding a home for that right hand.
A beautiful right hand. You know, we saw this in the Jessica Andrade fight, her title-winning performance, where she overwhelmed her with that shot that put her out. Weili is a tremendous athlete, and when she explodes into this punch, she is as good as they come.
Oh, now gets an underhook to get a more dominant position. The knee is blocked there. Nice defense by Sean.
Way to hide that leg kick. Another one.
And both fighters exchange in the pocket.
Great timing on that double leg.
Shevchenko gets up and is back on her feet. Very nice.
Huge knee land.
And they separate. Oh, she's really starting to put together some significant body shots here, attacking both sides now. Good straight hand there by Weili. Oh, nice job on the feet there by the UFC flyweight champion Valentina Shevchenko. And her head coach Pavel Fedotov felt like eventually they were going to realize that UFC gold, and it certainly happened for them in 2018. Under 3 minutes now to go in the rounds. Useful strike there. The hook is clean. Another nice kick there. Solid series of kicks. They're all landing now. Oh, you can feel the breeze there. Swing and a miss by Valentina Shevchenko. All right, so that body continues to get ripped up. The judges are looking for damage and damaging moments. And her body investment has been the narrative of this fight.
Early, you may not have been able to see how much of an effect this was taking on her. But now you see it. The game plan, everything's clear now. And we'll see her continue to do that as she tries to chase down the finish.
Well, in the clinch, but she's staying active. Beautiful punch to the head there. Stuffs the takedown shot there. How good is her takedown good?
Over and over, same story. Punch after punch to the head.
Oh, lands a nice straight.
Oh, that's a nice strike.
Under 2 minutes now to go. Takedown defense is there. Immediately gets the underhook.
She's got her back. Look for her to drag her down to the floor and take her into her world.
Fighter lands a kick now. And now they are throwing both sides with conviction. Stuffs the takedown, no problem. Well, I hope the judges recognize that she's blocking the majority of these shots. She's doing a beautiful job, I think, defensively.
She's doing a great job defensively.
Shevchenko gets hit flush with that overhand, and that one hit hard.
Drive for that takedown.
Stuffs that takedown attempt without issue. Swelling now around her jaw, so we'll keep an eye on that storyline as this fight continues, but she has absorbed a lot of strikes to the head thus far.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, and there is the kick. That one checked by Shevchenko.
Oh, nice inside kick.
Late round action here, and the narrative, of course, has been Valentina Shevchenko. She's got all of those long-range Muay Thai weapons working.
You know, John, we've come to expect these type of performances from the Bullet. She is just an amazing striker, and she carries that confidence of knowing that she has done this at the highest level for a really long time. And when she is competing and fighting in the way that she is tonight, she's a handful of everyone. Congratulations to the champion.
Final seconds of round one. Ooh, Superman punch lands.
Heavy kick out there.
Round two straight ahead.
Excellent work down there. Deep breath and relax. This is the round. You're going to finish her. But once we go out there with pressure, she's going to try and take you down.
All right, the round is over, but not before she landed one of the true highlights of this calendar year, that Superman punch, and it landed flush.
Great job just allowing yourself to do whatever you are thinking in the moment, to let your mind be free. She may have practiced this before, but to try it in real life competition is a whole different story. She did that and it landed.
Feel me flow, as naughty by nature might say. Big right hand for Valentina Shevchenko lands early.
Great shot.
Swing and a miss by Jean. Oh, right hand lands again for Jean Weili.
Jean Weili starting to feel it now, man. She's starting to get off of that right hand. She's throwing it more often now because she has found that she can land it at will.
Oh, man, I'm no strike counter, but that head kick absolutely.
That kick got from the floor to her opponent's head before her opponent could react.
Oh, she continues to punish the body yet again here, just as she did in the previous round. All right, so yet another damaging strike to the body, and at some point you've got to think about lowering that guard, or one of these body strikes might end the fight.
Not in the fight. I mean, you got to block something. If it's a punch, you got to tuck the elbow. If they kick, how about grab the leg and shoot for a takedown? You got to do something different to protect yourself, because right now she is getting beat up. Oh, nice inside leg kick, yeah. Oh, nice right hand by the champ, yeah. Oh, nice.
And the pressure just never stops coming. Well, you could argue this is as good as she has looked on the feet, and she continues to target that facial region. A lot of swelling now.
I'm one of those guys that will make an overstatement. I will talk about how great they look. I don't know, and I truly mean I don't know if she's ever looked better.
Yeah.
She looks like an absolute savage out there tonight, and the work that she has done on her opponent's face shows that.
Yeah, her opponent getting less recognizable by the minute. Well, you've heard us say it a lot, but oftentimes with the leg kicks, it doesn't take a whole lot of them to inflict damage, and now her opponent's limping already.
Yeah, her opponent's limping. She's done a really good job of attacking that leg kick and setting it up to make sure that opponent never checked him. Now she's at a point where even if she checks a kick, it's still gonna hurt.
Landing strikes nicely here from top position. Shevchenko getting absolutely worked from the top here on the wrong end of nearly all of these ground and pound strikes.
She's stepping over the mount here.
The ground strikes starting to pile up. Well, this is a tough fighter to buck off. Very good pressure and work here by Weili. Oh, she's got an arm triangle here and it looks tight. Oh, she got out. How good is that? Oh, and how about that? They make their way back to the feet. Crowd going crazy. What a moment for these two athletes.
The crowd is losing their mind. While they like to grapple, they love a good stand-up fight.
Sean's bruise on her body is looking about as bad as it has looked all night. You know she can bite down on the mouthpiece and try to fight through it, but that is going to hurt big time.
Oh, nice takedown defense.
All right, now we get a little bit of separation. Oh, how is he standing? Brutal knee to the body. Well, she has certainly picked up the pace here in round 2 and starting to find herself in the pocket a little bit. She was a little bit hesitant in round 1. No hesitancy whatsoever here in round 2. She has clearly found her rhythm and range. And a nice job at least staying upright on that. Well, no surprise here. She backs off and welcomes her opponent back to the feet. Oh, she is in a world of trouble. We'll see if she can survive. Shevchenko's strike there is blocked. Nice job by the defense. Shang's lower jaw looking extremely swollen now. Well, she's able to get back up here, but man, look how wobbly she is. Wow.
Beautiful.
Well, we could be looking at an epic comeback here. She rocked her significantly, but wasn't able to finish the fight, and now her opponent maybe creeps back in.
Her opponent will now try to find a way to work her way back into this fight. It will be on her to once again land one of those brutal punches to try to knock her out this time.
Shevchenko goes to the takedown here and gets it late in the round. Shang's cheek looks like it's cut here, starting to bleed a little bit now. 2 rounds in the books. Oh, well, nobody's calling for a doctor's stoppage just yet, but she has had no answers for all of that damage up top.
She's had no answers. I mean, she has gotten beat up from the very start of the fight. And we spoke about this, John. We spoke about trying to change something early. She didn't, and now she's paying for it.
Well, she is unrecognizable with all of that swelling. Let's see if we can isolate exactly what caused it.
What happened to her face, John? She's not the same person that we saw walk into the octagon. She has not been good defensive. She's got to change something. Maybe a takedown. She's got to limit the punches landing to stop all this swelling.
Here we go, 3rd round of this championship fight. Oh, she just continues to land a high volume of strikes here, really just like she did in the previous round, and she does not seem to be slowing down at all. Nicely timed kick to the body for the champion. Well, she has had a steady diet of jabs and other strikes, and now her face is really starting to swell.
Her face is really starting to swell. She's been battered, she's been bruised, she's been beat up, and right now, she has to do something to try and change it, get to the clinch. She cannot take many more shots to her head like this.
Nice 1-2 there. Trying to kick the leg out. Oh, she is as relentless as any striker on this roster, man or woman, eternally aggressive with her strikes. Got to be careful, of course, not to gas out. Oh! All right, so a storyline developing. You see a cut has been opened.
She's been getting hit in that same spot. The cut's nothing too big right now, but if she doesn't protect it, it'll get a lot worse.
Don't wait, don't wait.
And that one certainly found the target.
Go after the cut. End this
Well, in the men's game or in the women's game, the execution on a double leg takedown doesn't get a whole lot better.
It does not get much better than what we just saw. Her confidence in finishing the shot is unmatched.
Oh, hook to the head by Jean. We march on, 3 minutes to go. Oh, look at that. Off the kick and takes her to the dump. Puts her right on her back.
Great job running her feet, dumping her opponent to her butt on the takedown attempt off of that nice.
Oh!
She is such a
Back to the feet.
Oh, beautiful level change.
And we have passed the midpoint of the fight. So she backs up here and lets her opponent stand up. Well, it is not the worst cut we've ever seen in the UFC, but a lot of blood donation happening right here, right now, as her opponent continues to target that area.
Yeah, I mean, you have a fighter in front of you who is so disciplined, who is so sharp. You have got to get on your bicycle, you got to get on the outside, limit the... Uppercut!
Well, her stamina is low. Another miss with the strike there, and I got to imagine this is a really tough predicament to be in as a fight.
Yeah, very discouraging when you know what your heart and your mind is telling you to do, but your body just won't respond.
Trying to stay in this fight. Zhang's eye is essentially swollen shut at this point in time, and I'm not sure there's any end swell in the building that's going to open that eye back up. They might stop this fight. Good movement defensively here on the ground by Shevchenko. Oh, look at her. She's like J. Rue the Damager out here, just chucking elbows.
She is brutal, trying to rip her opponent apart with those elbows.
Oh! Well, this is not at all the way she expected it to go, at least when it came to the striking. She got knocked down earlier in the round, and I'm just not sure mentally or physically she's back in this fight.
She hasn't bounced back. She's still trying to put herself back into the fight, mentally and physically. It's one thing to bounce back when you get knocked down from a physical standpoint. What type of mental toll did it take on her? Oh, my goodness.
Strong outside leg kick. Goes in for the takedown now, and she gets it. Wise move from the fighter there because she was getting tagged on the feet.
And now she has her back.
Trying to stay heavy here as best she can.
Oh, in the mouth.
Arm triangle attempt by her here.
Arm triangle. Oh, it's getting tight.
Oh, could get the submission here soon.
A big part of submission defense is just being able to relax in the face of adversity.
All right, 3 rounds down, potentially 2 more to go. We are headed to the championship rounds. All right, so with some urgency, the cut man making his way inside the octagon here at the end of the round. Quickly, they get her back to the stool. They got to work on that cut, and quickly. Man, it looks like you could slide a $50 right into that gash on her cheek. Better to be there than above the eye, but not a great look either way.
Absolutely, and just the visual of that cut at the end of the fight is not a good thing. She was a little bit lax in her defense, and she's ultimately paying for it.
You ready to fight? Ready.
4th round now, fight scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. All right, here we go. I'm excited, man. 4th round is underway as we hit these championship rounds. Both of these women with a lot of... Big shot on the feet. Oh, another heavy shot gets through.
She's trying to finish the armbar. She's got to be patient, though. If she rushes, she will lose this position.
Oh, that has got to be it. And somehow, some way, she gets up.
What a beautiful job. Pushing the leg over your head, freeing your head, defending the armbar submission. Beautiful. Unbelievable.
Oh, man, another strike gets through. I think I can pick out her blood type from here. Might be time to call on the doctor. Well, this is exactly what you like to see. Nice combination of ground and pound punches, outstanding pressure and activity. She's got her back now, DC, and I don't mean she's like there to support her, right? She is literally on her back and in control of this fight.
She's in control of this fight. Look for her to start trying to slide that arm under the neck to finish the fight with a choke.
That was nice.
Attempting a choke now. Oh, that rear naked choke is tight. And that will do it! As many star points as you could produce. Whoa!
Oh, my goodness.
What an atmosphere inside this arena. Standing room only, and man, did they get a treat as she gets a huge win, and by submission, no less. What a moment.
She locked it in, John. She locked in that submission and got her opponent to tap. It was an amazing performance by this young lady, and you can see her rounding into her final form, the fighter that we've expected her to be for a really long time.
Bruce Buffer has your decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Deans called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 32 seconds of round number 4. Declaring the winner by submission due to a rear naked choke. And still the undisputed UFC bantamweight champion of the world, Valentina "Bullet" Shevchenko.
Well, man, is Valentina "Bullet" Shevchenko fun to watch when she is on, as she was here tonight. This is a fighter who has been mixing the martial arts for a long time now, way before it was in vogue. And, of course, the results speak for themselves. Congratulations to Valentina Shevchenko. Here he is, the #1 UFC welterweight contender. He has never fought for the title before, but on the strength, he has arrived at the precipice of a world championship.
He's been working so long to put himself in this position. He has been working so diligently to try to earn himself a shot at a championship. Tonight he gets that opportunity. He is a well-rounded fighter. He's so tremendous in all aspects of mixed martial arts. I cannot wait to see him compete and try to become the champion.
And I'm not sure that any athlete in this welterweight division has handled adversity, professional and otherwise, as well as this man has. He is forged as he hits the proving ground for his first UFC title fight tonight. Islam Makhachev ready to battle and take home that elusive UFC gold. Well, for years, the UFC's welterweight division has been among the promotion's strongest, and that is certainly the case here as we get our look at the undisputed UFC welterweight champion as he gets ready to defend the title.
The welterweight champion of the world. He's a star. The guy is one of the best pound-for-pound fighters in the world, and he carries himself in that manner. You can watch this guy from his approach to the media, to his appearances. He does everything right. He's the champ for a reason. It all boils down to who he is and how he approaches everything from the media to the fight camps.
And as commentators, we like heat, we like friction. We definitely have some of that on our welterweight championship matchup here tonight. Are our tale of the tape for this welterweight championship fight. To get us started with the official introductions, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC welterweight championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Islam Makhachev. And now introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner, Della-Maddalena.
All right, Herb Dean, third man in the octagon for this one.
Ready. Good.
Well, it's a venue that needs no introduction. The world's most famous arena, Madison Square Garden, even for a Boston guy. Levels of appreciation for the building.
I mean, when you walk into MSG, you get chilled because you understand the history that comes with competing in this arena.
Lunges forward with a left there.
He's pushing.
Oh, that hook has been there all night. There's another one by Islam Makhachev.
Point with that jab today.
Edge of your seat action as expected so far. So there it is, first takedown attempt, and he gets it. Sometimes I wonder if, like, I could get in there and stuff the first shot. I know the answer is no, but for the well-rounded fighter here, gotta be a pretty discouraging reality to get taken down so early.
At your weight class, J.A., I think you'd be okay with
Let's
it.
go.
You get in there with a light heavyweight, you might end up on your back very, very early. But you gotta defend before the takedowns get started. Allow for him to get to your legs. He's too good at mixing finishing.
Oh, and now the hip toss in a position now to go out there.
He did a great job of stepping all the way across to get that hip toss. Now look for him to start chasing down a submission. Don't allow him to hold you down. Keep moving. Keep moving.
A lot of top pressure being applied here as he works out of side control.
Hey, hands up. Check your face.
All right, right into side control. Upper body strength figures to be put to good use here.
Yes, absolutely. And you got to look for his opponent to turn back into him. He should chase guillotine, but the opponent turns to the opposite side. He can take his back, throw his hooks in, try to choke, or flatten him out and just go for the finish.
2 minutes have expired off the round 1 clock here. Makhachev's back in side control.
He's hitting his arm. He's got him in the crucifix. Oh, nice.
Making all these shots count.
Oh, right into mount.
Well, he continues to manhandle him here on the ground. Good work from the top here by Islam Makhachev. All right, so now we start to see some bruising appearing on the torso, and all of that courtesy of the body work of his opponent.
Just the wherewithal to go to the body and the discipline to stay with that approach. I mean, it's just tremendous. You see a fighter with a high fight IQ following a game plan, and it's working.
Oh, looking to land the leg kick, but unable to find the target. Lands a nice jab there.
Beautiful body movement right under the elbow.
Another blistering combination there, really starting to do a nice job stringing the shots together.
And you can see the damage in his opponent's body, his face, his body, his legs. He's beating him up on all the targets. It's not one guy just headhunting. He is finding every opening that is presented to him.
Nice uppercut on the inside there.
Come on, buddy. Keep your hands up. Let's go.
Well, we'll see if he can turn this defense into offense, but he's doing a great job blocking shots here tonight.
As of right now, he's thinking more defensively, and he's doing a great job of not taking any damage.
Oh, beautifully timed with that head kick.
And the strike lands clean.
takedown there. How good is his takedown defense? Less than a minute to go in the round.
He did a great job of blocking that punch.
Oh, another stiff jab here. That's about as good as it gets with that weapon. Front kick to the body by Islam Makhachev. Oh, beautiful fight instinct there as he reverses position, and now he's got the dominant position.
Did a fantastic job recognizing, man, I have got to get on the offense. From bottom to top to dominant position. What a great job.
Well, the ground and pound has been on point tonight. Good work here by Islam Makhachev.
Wow, he actually reversed the position, but he didn't stop there. He took a strong top position himself.
Round 2 next.
Stop, stop, stop.
All right, bud. Sit down, relax, breathe, okay? You gotta suck it up this round. You're not tired. I want you to go out there and I want you to get this takedown.
All right, so there's the end of the round. A lot of high-level action, and if you like the takedown game, as my boy Daniel Cormier does, you enjoyed that round.
It's like we're watching the NCAA wrestling tournament. It's takedown after takedown. He's fighting his fight. He's able to change levels, drive into his opponent, and secure takedown after takedown.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, here we go with round 2. All right, so here we go with our next round, and there was a lot for him to like defensively in the previous round, almost as if he's 1 or 2 steps ahead of his opponent in terms of seeing the strike before it came his way.
He did a great job of moving his head as his opponent was attacking. But then when his opponent tried to string combinations together, it was his block defense that was really saving the day for him.
Oh, he snaps off the jab yet again. Beautiful use of the jab, really, start to finish tonight. Did it in the previous round, and picking up right where he left off here.
He passes the half.
All right, working out of side control here. His opponent trying to control posture, but you got to be careful here. A lot of top pressure being applied here. All right, so he continues to land, and not exactly what we thought we would see in this one tonight, but the wrestler willing to stand and trade and proving to be able as well.
Yeah, it's out of the ordinary. Usually this guy level changes to take it on very early in fights, but tonight he is showing that he is comfortable in the striking, and he is on point with his striking. They've worked very hard to improve his stand-up skills, and it's showing right now.
All right, feet on the hips here. Well, we'll see who has the edge here as they get back to their feet after a pretty engaged battle there on the ground.
And both of these guys should feel pretty satisfied because they both had their moments, and they both showed true skill on the ground.
All right, champ, starting to see some swelling upstairs now.
Well, he's taking way too many shots to the head. You gotta move your head. You cannot be on a straight line. Otherwise, you will take shots, and that shot, and those shots leads to your face starting to swell.
With conviction to the body.
Caught that. Now, there's danger in that, too, because when you start reaching out to catch that kick, from the high kick, then you're in a lot of trouble.
Working inside the closed guard now. This is no safe place against this opponent. Well, we told you off the top of the broadcast he could do it all, but he's leaning on the striking tonight and continues to hit his opponent really with most of what he's throwing.
Well, he can't miss. I mean, it's like the guy's throwing a baseball at the side of the ball. Everything he throws, he lands, and he's showing that he can do it, and he can do it in abundance. The pace that this young man is fighting at is truly something special. Rotates the lock and throws it way through the air. What a massive takedown. Yes, smart adjustment. Yep.
Makhachev's back in half guard, very comfortable here. All right, so now we start to see some visible damage in the form of swelling as the ground and pound strikes continue to land. Makhachev's got him in a crucifix, gonna work from the top now. Under 2 minutes here to go in round 2. Oh, the elbows continue to rain down, and these are really starting to do some damage, champ.
He's doing a great job
of throwing elbow after elbow. Whatever's available, he's taking it.
Side control now.
Get yourself up in a good position, a better position.
Oh, this is not good. Mounted crucifix, all that body weight from the top position. This could be the beginning of the end.
Yes, this could be the beginning of the end. This is a very, very bad position for the bottom guy. Top guy has moved into a position where he can finish the fight. He just needs to make sure that the trap he has set is still tended to so that the guy doesn't escape from it.
Makhachev's got him in a crucifix now, gonna go to work from the top. Side control now, DC. A lot of options at his disposal from here.
Great shot from the top position.
Oh, nice job to split his guard and get the ground strike home again. Nicely done there as he forces the miss from his opponent. All right, half guard position here, DC. You have an extra hop in your step when you talk about fighters working out of this half guard.
Oh, man. I like half guard as a top fighter. I understand half guard as a bottom fighter. Don't want to be there. It's very dangerous. But if you are there, you have to be winning the position of the underhook. It opens up so many opportunities.
Oh, that is a thing of beauty. Probably my favorite takedown. He got him with the ankle pick there.
I mean, an ankle pick. He hit an ankle pick. You don't see it very often, but when it's done, just like Kel Sanders used to do to me all the time. Beautiful ankle pick.
Grips the body there. And back to his feet. To digest from that one. All right, so the round is over. You see, obviously, the fighter has a cut on his cheek sustained in that round, but better to be below the eye than above it. The cut man is in there trying to close it up.
We've trained for this before.
All right, so there's the horn signifying the end of the round. We had a knockdown there, but not a knockout.
No, it wasn't a knockout, but you can't take those shots. That big punch landed, and it sat him down. If he gets hit with another one of those, it might be good night, Irene.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, here we go with this third round of this championship fight. Beautiful hand skills here, the right then the left. Oh, man, I'm starting to feel bad for the canvas as he lands another takedown there.
He landed another takedown, and he's doing it over and over again. What I am a massive fan of is his cardio, the ability to be able to keep this pace over and over as he hits these takedown attempts.
Oh, you gotta love the ground and pound strikes here. Makhachev's back inside control here. Oh, he's got him in a crucifix now, DC. We've seen you go to this a couple times, no?
This is one of my favorite techniques. I got Volkan Ozdemir here, and I just landed punch after punch after punch. They didn't have to be hard, but if you can land 30, 40 strikes in a row, the referee will have no choice but to finish the fight. Nice transition. Full side control now.
Oh, there's some good ground and pound here as he lands the elbow up top.
There it is. Now he's going to mount. Gotta be careful here. Look at him attack that arm triangle on the opposite side. When it's time to finish, he will lock his hands, pass his body all the way to the opposite side, drop his chest to get...
Oh, as he gets out.
He was able to get his momentum going back towards his opponent and back in the opposite direction to get his hips back and his chest down towards the mat.
And you just spilled your popcorn all over the broadcast tape.
Did, John. You know
Well, it's been a wild fight thus far, perhaps a contender for some bone.
He's setting up the armbar.
Oh, it's tight.
Very smart there. You never favor submission over a dominant position.
Back mount now. Going for that patented rear naked choke now. Oh, that rear naked choke attempt is tight. Also, how about that position over submission as he bails on the sub?
I think that's a great job. You've got to make sure you don't end up in a worse position because you're trying to score a submission.
Well, not good body language from his opponent here, DC. He's curled up.
No, he's exhausted. He's been beaten.
Makhachev's really pressing the issue now, and he's got his opponent's belly flat on the mat. This is some exhausting work, man.
I mean, it is so tiring to be fighting in this way. So much wrestling, so much grappling, expending all this energy trying to hold the guy down. I mean, no takedown is not fought. No reversal is not fought. Everything they're doing is fought to the very last minute before it gets given up.
Scramble and go! Scramble and go!
All right, he's sort of hanging out here unguarded, DC. Not sure if he's trying to bait him in or what, but not great body language here. Oh, pinpoint strike lands there, and not going to help the swelling upstairs.
I love his accuracy, his ability to get his shots to the target right away. And you see it in the swelling that is forming on his opponent's face.
He's having his way with him here. Makhachev's in half guard. Working out of the half guard here. Nice strike from bottom position. All right, so he's got the ground and pound game going here. And there's the elbow from the top by Islam Makhachev.
And there you go, again, half guard.
Makhachev's eye is closing up. Under a minute now to go on the round. Well, you see all the grappling repetitions here. Just beautiful movement, seamless transitions on the ground.
Over and over, these guys are doing things that you see in every jiu-jitsu gym around the country.
Lands with the ground and pound.
Win the scramble! Win the scramble!
These ground strikes are starting to add up. Well, anytime you are in a ground fighting situation with this fighter, you're potentially playing with fire.
I want to see more elbows.
20 seconds left.
You're okay?
Ooh, this could be it. That thing is tight.
That arm triangle is deep.
Hands on one. Nice arm triangle. Finish it.
Good job by the champ there.
I mean, how about those 5 minutes, DC? One of the best rounds of the year.
It was awesome. The submission attempt was so close. This round, you need to regain composure. Slow down a little bit and think.
All right, so for one fighter, the round mercifully comes to an end as we look back at some of the action. What a display of ground and pound.
It's his calling card. It's exactly what he's known for. He's known as a brutal ground and pound fighter, and he showed you just then why he's known as that in the MMA sphere. He's the guy that if he gets you down, he will dominate you with positioning and brutal, nasty ground and pound.
Fourth round, fight scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. All right, here we go, fourth round of a possible 5. And this is the time where fighters are really tested, right? Dig deep, lean on the heart. We'll see who has the other.
You feel pretty good in round number 5. Round number 4 is the one that really does test the fighter. It really does test the mettle of the guy inside of the octagon.
Oh, he lands another strike to the body, really starting to connect on a lot of shots to the midsection. And these will take their toll as this fight goes into the latter rounds. All right, so he earned respect from his opponent early on with the power, and now the swelling really started to become a factor, champ.
The swelling's starting to become a factor. This guy is so good at recognizing a weakness in his opponent. He got him hurt, he got him swollen a little bit, and now it's starting to pay dividends. In the half guard.
All right, we'll see how he chooses to defend here. Makhachev's back in half guard. Well, it looks as though that strike maybe opened up a cut around the eye area.
Yeah, it looks like that strike opened up a cut, John, but it's nothing to worry about now, but he's got to start to protect it.
Pretty good ground and pound by him here. He told us on Thursday he needed to be more effective in these situations. Certainly effective tonight.
Many people have gone away from this style of fighting. This man has embraced it, and you are seeing why
He's one of the best that we've seen do it in a long time.
All right, so inside the open guard of his opponent. You got to be careful playing around for too long here on the ground with this guy. You get a bad spot on the ground and you want to reverse it. That's what you need to do.
Masterclass in changing position, unreal to see.
Well, there are few things more fun to watch in mixed martial arts than these type of transitions and scrambles on the ground.
High-level grappling can really be entertaining.
Under 3 minutes now to go in the round.
Get up, get up.
Oh, another beautiful body shot there. You see the damage starting to accumulate. Maybe some defense would be wise at this point in the fight.
I think so, John. You can't just get beat up to the body. It doesn't show itself right away. It takes time whenever you're beating somebody up from the body and working your way up to the head. But right now we're starting to see the damage, and you see it not only in the body, but in the reactions of the opponent. That was a slick transition.
Side control now, and certainly I would think more offensive options for the bottom fighter than in the half guard.
Absolutely more offensive options because now you...
All right, well, he's got him softened up here. Oh, getting leaky now. The hard ground and pound has opened up a cut. Oh, man, another strike gets through. This could be over soon.
Scramble, scramble, scramble.
Oh, nice headlock. Oh, he's got him in a choke here.
Control, control. Don't let him control you. You control him.
That is going to do it! Makhachev coming up huge tonight.
What a performance.
Well, everybody in this arena still digesting this result. What a win for him tonight, and he gets it done by submission, no less.
He said he was going to get it done by submission. To watch an athlete call his shot is always fun. He should be very proud.
All right, let's take a look back at the replay as he gets it done by submission tonight, champ.
Just watch how slowly he approaches the submission, though. He never rushes. He takes his time, but it's his trickiness. It's his ability to trick people into going to the floor with him that puts them in danger and finishing fights.
The official decision is in. Here is the veteran voice, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Deans called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 18 seconds of round number 4. For the winner by submission and new undisputed UFC welterweight champion of the world, Islam Makhachev.
So there he is, the newly minted UFC welterweight champion. You had to look far and wide for people who were picking him in this spot tonight. As Dominic Cruz said, when you became the double champ, he got it done.
Not many people expected him to win. Those 3 guys that walked to the octagon with him were sure that he would win this fight. All you need is your army. You're the warriors on the front line. And that group of warriors knew that they could get the job done. They did, and now he's the UFC champion.
Tory. Mommy voted Labour, we was poorly, but I don't want you sobbing to my story. Card made it out the trenches. Now I got a taste, it's expensive. Cartier lenses, premium plus on the Benzes. I was dead broke, I had to mend it. I wink at my shooter, he gon' send it. Follow me, it's been a rocky road. I take my dog off the leash and have a proper stroll. Honeycomb, she my pot of gold. Told her if she stayed down to the